Back into FF7. And we're picking up at 482,878, which is exactly where we left off last night. Okay, there's a new bullshit thing on Twitch. Are any of you guys Twitch streamers? So apparently if you're a Twitch streamer and you look over at look over on the left side of Twitch, it shows you the list of channels that you're following that are live. Now, almost all of those, so like by default it's enabled, almost all of those have a big green circle covering over like about a quarter of the image of the, like the profile picture, whatever, for the stream. And if you mouse over it, there'll be a thing like, knock to ask Dummy Bear to collaborate. And what's... Okay, that's annoying for me because I don't want to have to see all of that. But also it strongly implies that other people are going to think that I'm going to want to collaborate because that's going to be showing on mine. You cannot... Yeah, so apparently Twitch just unveiled some bullshit for streamers to call into other streams. Does anybody know how to disable this? I want to not have it, like, sticking in my face, like, knock to ask Dummy Bear to collaborate, or Tej, or Shout Blaster, or Okamikaze. And I want other people to not be able to knock to ask to collaborate with me. Oh, hey, Time Clop. Have you seen the Discord? Yeah, the Scandal is the new Twitch settings. Have you heard about the Discord? Dummy Bear doesn't have a space. If you're gonna break it up like that, you should at least use an underscore, Peanut. Okay, I need to look this up. There's gotta be some way that I can disable, this knock to collaborate bullshit. You can't turn it off. You can only pause it for 1 hour or this stream. That's true. That's excessively bullshit. I don't want to collaborate with people on Twitch. Drop-ins make collaborating quick and easy. I don't want collaborating to be quick and easy. I want it to be slow and painful so that nobody does it. At least not with me. Okay, so this is something that's within the last 24 hours. How to use Stream Together. How can we not use Stream Together? Wouldn't that be great? I don't want to seamlessly collaborate. Hey, Lurks. Hey, Dimensive. So, you guys remember when the new Twitch bullshit was that they destroyed the mobile app? Well, there's new Twitch bullshit for desktop users. Special, like, it's bullshit specifically for the streamer. Update is awful. They're forcing it on everyone.
Morning, MD. Really enjoying the grind.
Thank you for the 27 months, Turtle. I'm currently grinding how to figure out the best way to disable the new Twitch feature. The new Twitch feature, which basically makes it so... So this is what I'm reading. If you're wondering what I'm reading... Get you a spin, Turtle. Thank you for the 27 months. Tier 3 spin. Okay, a Tier 3 spin deserves
following me.
A Tier 3 hat.
Just a little bit.
Thank you for the follow, Silent Martyr. Tier 3 spin deserves a Tier 3 hat. Hopefully you're not here to collaborate, Silent. Have you seen this thing that, that Twitch is forcing on everybody? This update is awful. They're forcing out everyone, and its permission structure by default allows anyone to call. You can't turn it off. You can only pause for 1 hour or for this stream. So apparently, so hopefully in the future they'll allow us to turn it off completely. But currently you can only disable it so every stream you're probably going to have to disable that as part of like your setup process. And if you forget to do so, then people are gonna assume that you want to collaborate with them, and then they'll knock on your stream, and then they'll get offended when you disregard them or you say no. Then their community is gonna start to hate you, because communities like thrive on drama and imagined negativity when there isn't any. Yeah, there's got to be some way to opt out. Yeah. Yeah, so World War III will happen, and we've already established that Skynet is going to kill itself because it can't stand to be with us humans. So there's that at least. Okay, so allegedly within Stream Manager. Yeah, absolutely they do. I agree. Skynet. Any day now. Okay, so allegedly somewhere within Stream Manager, there's a thing. But I might not. I haven't refreshed my Stream Manager in over 24 hours. Okay, here, there's a thing called for Stream Together. Okay, you go to Stream Together within Stream Manager, Creator Dashboard, whatever thing. There's just a button that says, Start Streaming Together. No, fuck you. I want to not stream together. Bring more life to your stream. Nope. Nope, I want to bring less life to my stream. Easy to use for you and your guests. I want to have 0 guests. You guys saw when, like, someone knocked on the door yesterday and I grabbed a baseball bat? That's how I'm gonna react. If anybody tries to knock to collaborate on my stream. Okay, I guess I have to click on Start Streaming Together. Oh, this is fucking horrible. Okay, so if you click on Start Streaming Together, which is apparently required in order to be able to turn it off, you get a warning that says Twitch may record video and sound while you are backstage for safety reasons. Okay, so they're also going to be spying on us. Recordings will not be shared publicly, meaning recordings will be stolen by third-party hackers and will be treated in accordance with our privacy notice and will be sold. Okay, okay, good. OBS is still capturing my microphone. I just disabled my microphone for the purposes of this Twitch bullshit. Okay, and then pause collaborations. We can either do for 1 hour or for this stream. So every stream, at least for now, until they allow you to opt out globally forever. Oh, and then the default is to allow a whitelisted, like, list to knock even while paused. Fuck you. Guests can no longer screen share. Oh my fucking god. Okay, don't try to set this up while you're streaming. Yeah, so Funkin' Coffee, there's new Twitch bullshit. That specifically attacks streamers. Okay, so I have collaboration set to be paused for this stream. But apparently, yeah, at the start of every stream, I'm gonna have to manually... Oh my fucking god, that's horrible. Does anybody at Twitch ever stream? Probably not. Do they know anybody who streams? Also probably not. Okay, so under Stream Manager, there's... Okay, for Stream Together. Okay, that just pulls up this... Okay, that's bullshit. I don't know, Peanut. They bought Justin TV a long time ago. That was a streaming platform. Okay, I'll probably have to... So before the next stream, um, I'll have to exit and then re-enter Stream Manager. Because, like, this update has ruled out... And I don't want to refresh it during the stream, because, like, I could end up fucking other things up. So, if I could have some way that 0 people had permission to knock, that would be great. I want to give 0 people permission to collaborate with me. Exactly 0. Maybe I can have it so it's favorites only and I can have 0 favorites. Okay, now you just learned. Discard your facades. You're not my favorite. So basically, some people at Twitch decided to do something because they could, not because anybody wanted it, and then they forced it on everybody. Without the ability to turn it off. That's the TLDR. Why did they do that? Apparently, idea was done by a Twitch ambassador, whatever the fuck that means. Do you know what a Twitch ambassador is, Silent? So it seems like the best way to do this. So I don't know how to set up my collaboration settings, and I'm afraid to mess with it while I'm streaming. But apparently the best way around this is to set your permissions to only accept collaborations with your favorites, and then have your favorites list be 0 people. So don't allow... And then by default, it's way more than favorites. By default, it's all of your all of the channels that you follow, or that follow you, affiliates, partners, basically literally anybody can knock. So basically, okay, this is going to be another reason, yet another reason. Yeah, but that's exactly, by default, it's just P-Town. So this is finally a reason to get the checkmark by your name, to allow you to better harass other viewers. Or not, other streamers. Yeah. Okay, so I have it turned off for the rest of this stream. Hopefully by setting it so that 0 people can knock, that will globally solve it for me. But otherwise I'm gonna have to manually turn it off at the start of every stream. Okay, well that sucks. Alright, so let's get back into Wizardry.
Wizardry Renaissance.
Okay, so Kelric just got to where he's going to... where he's ready to, class change to Lord. My 2 new bishops don't have Magic Wall yet. The longer-term plan for my Wizardry party is to get the, I need to get... Okay, short-term, I need to convert Kelric to Lord, equip him with all the Lord stuff. I have to get Chain and Ariel to learn Magic Wall. Yeah, is it possible to have the favorites list to be 0 people? And if it needs to be 1 person, Silent, can we... I'd be happy to be your favorite, and you can be my favorite, and I promise I will never call you. If 1 is required, you can be my I will never knock on your stream buddy. Okay? See if you can get it to be 0. If you can't get it to be 0, let me know, and we'll be each other's. Oh, yeah. I could use Fiscal Lizard. I have an alt account, so... But also, if I use Fiscal Lizard, then Silent needs 1. Silent is still gonna need a partner. That, you know, somebody who can trust to never call him. My best friends haven't heard from me in like 10 years, so you can rely on me. But yeah, I do have an alt account, so if I have to, I'm fine. I can use my alt. And you could consider making an alt as well, specifically for that reason. So maybe, actually, maybe that's why they did this. Maybe they did this so that we would all make alt accounts. To inflate the number of streamers. Yeah. Well, it's probably gonna work on you. But yeah, if you need to put a name down, as your only favorite, you can use me. I will never use that feature. That feature, which I basically consider to be malware. Okay, so we're gonna go to the guild. We're gonna convert Kelric to Lord. We're gonna equip him with the cool Lord stuff. Jane and Ariel need to learn Magic Wall. And then, at some point relatively soon, once Lynn has all of her spells, and once I'm confident that Chain and Ariel can pick up the slack in terms of bishop responsibilities, Then I'm gonna move Lin to the front row, and Estewan, my thief, to the back row. And Estewan will fight from the back row using the boomerang weapon. Lin will probably become a samurai. So I'll have 2 front row samurai. 1 front row lord. And then in the back, 2 bishops and a thief. There's going to be a bit of grinding near the start of this. I expect that we're probably only going to grind for a couple hours before we actually start exploring in this. Guild. Okay, Kelric is level 24. He's a level 24 samurai. Kelric is going to his 3rd class now. He was originally a priest, then samurai, and now he's becoming lord. He made it to level 19 as a priest, and then to level 24 as a samurai. And now he's becoming a lord. He has 686 HP. You can set your favorites to 0. Nice. How long until they patch that out and require you to have a favorite? Yeah, so I'm not willing to mess with the settings for that stuff more than I have already. Yeah, they are listening. Did you see? There's a warning that says we are listening to your microphone. We promise we won't spy on you, but we're spying on you. We promise we won't spy on you, asterisk. And then you look at the asterisk and it says we are spying on you. Hey, brother. Okay. And then Elric's spells. For mage, it's all 9. For priest, I should have gotten him higher level as a priest before I converted. We've got 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Three, 3, 2. Change class. Elric. Lord. Change class to Lord, are you sure? Heck yes, I am. Okay, now he has 355 HP. As a level 1 Lord. This is how you eventually gain infinite hit points. Warehouse. So we need Mithril Vest. The Dragon Killer. Dragon Slayer. Probably. Oh, this is also medium range. You can use this from the back row. Not that you would ever want to. Okay, this is a lot better than I thought. But that's what he's going to use. This is main hand. Probably I'll use a dragon or a Dragon Kite shield. Power Boots sounds good. Okay. Great Sword is replaced with Dragon Slayer and Dragon Kite. At +5 will get replaced with something else. Gauntlets are fine. Seeker Ring is okay for now. Power Boots are great. Mithril Vest is good. Mithril Vest is actually fantastic. Okay, Black Attire and Great Sword go away. This be used by Lords. Okay. Alias's Helm can be used by Lords. Probably he should get it. Yeah. Yeah, so this Mithril Vest, so not only does it increase your accuracy by 4 and your dodge by 9, defense by 32, it's completely fucking insane. See the class requirements, Fighter and Lord? This armor, just by itself, is a reason to have a Lord. So if it wasn't for this armor, it might be correct to have your front row be all samurai. But because of this armor, I'm doing 2 samurais and a Lord. Stats bonus, it increases your strength, it increases your vitality. And then if you look at that versus monster thing, you get a defense bonus against every possible attack. Yeah, the weapon apparently... Yeah, the weapon kind of, but some other character classes can use the weapon. So, like, Chain right now is a bishop, and so priests and bishops can also use the Holy Mace. Look at that attack power on the Holy Mace. This weapon is insane. Okay, so Kelric needs a helmet, I think. Oh, yeah. Of 1 Lord. Yeah, he needs a helmet. And probably something better than just a Seeker Ring. Okay, so our options are Iron Helm +5, that looks good. Or Alias's Helm, which increases strength and vitality. Yeah, I'll take that. .017 or 127 compared to. Okay, I prefer Power Boots. Okay, for accessory. Paladin Ring. Okay, so I think what's good about the Paladin Ring is the strength and the vitality. That's probably the reason for it. I'll try it. Okay, some Paladin Rings only increase Vite. Some of them do Strength and Vite. This one lowers your Strength. This one's garbage. This one increases Vite only. This one increases Strength and Vite. This is a good one. One lowers your Strength, increases your Vite. That one's really bad. This is another good one. This one increases your Vite and lowers your Agility. That's a bad one. Okay, so this good Paladin Ring, we're going to use instead of the Seeker Ring. So we're giving up Luck and Vite. Okay, does that make sense? I don't want to give up Luck and Vite. So basically, I would be giving up luck for strength. And then this is 120. 111. Seeker defense, or Seeker ring is magic defense plus. No way to know how much magic defense plus. I'm gonna go for the damage. I'll take the paladin ring. I'll try it. See how I feel. Okay, and we now have a spare hat plus 5. Also using Alias's helm. Anybody need a hat? Okay, Vin has a hat plus 3. She's inheriting hat plus 5. Okay, let's kick some ass. Hey, Albert Strife. Okay, first we save. Then we're going to apply our buffs, and then warp to the grind area. So we're gonna reach 20% today, Albert. Isn't that cool? We're gonna make it to the 1/5 of the way done mark. A major psychological barrier. Yeah, that's the power of the Holy Mace. We just one-shot him. Gained a level, 22 hit points.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Back to the spin, Albert Strife. Get you an actual spin. It sounds like what happened, probably, is you looked at the grind document and just decided this is spin-worthy. Did I round to get that? No, this is real. I didn't just round to the nearest 0.69%. I streamed until we made it to 19.69 yesterday. That's what I calculated at the end of the stream, and part of the reason why I ended the stream when I did. We were stretching to make it to the 19.69 goal. Here's your spin, Albert. Alright, let's fuck up these bishops. Oh yeah, so you caught me, Mr. Ween. It's rounded to the nearest 19.69%. Once you're at 10%, that means you can round up to 19.69. Okay, Kelric is going to be extremely fucking badass soon. Jane's accuracy is not very good. You might just be bad at using the Holy Mace. Or there might be some sort of, like, implicit level requirement involved in the Holy Mace. There it hit. Or the Holy Mace only works properly if you're at a certain level or better. Okay, so at any point now, in theory, Lyn can class change. Lyn is, like, well-primed to class change, now that she's all 9s in all spells. The plan, Albert Strife, the plan is to finish it within this calendar year. The expectation is to finish it within this calendar year. Sometime in December. And that'll happen unless there's, like, a game crash. Unless something goes wrong with the laptop and the run is lost because, like, FF7 crashes or Windows freaks out or something like that, then we'll finish in December. Otherwise, it'll get pushed back by a significant amount. But assuming everything goes well with the setup, with the, you know, the computational arrangement, then sometime this December. Okay, there was something okay, yeah, her status. Lyn? She might be able to become a ninja right now. Yeah, so she just... Okay, let's unequip all of her stuff. We're gonna take everything off Lyn. We even took her hat off. Alright, so Lyn's wearing nothing now. Yeah, she has the stats required to be able to turn into a ninja. She just needs to be evil. So she could be a front row ninja and replace Estuan. But I want to keep gaining levels on Estewan for a while. So, Mr. Ween, if you want, so are you familiar with the grind document? I just linked, I just linked it to you, in chat. If you look in Twitch chat, do you know where Twitch chat is? If you look at the grind document and go to the progress tab, you'll see every stream and my experience points at the end of that stream, and like the exact percent completion to 2 decimal places for the end of that stream, and the total number of hours and minutes. Yeah, there's multiple tabs. The total number of hours and minutes, and then from there you can do all sorts of mathematical analysis at your leisure. But basically it ends up being, depending on how long I stream, it ends up being about 0.85% per stream. But there's obviously fluctuation in there. Like, there was a... Oh, and sometimes you'll see 2 streams in one day. And those will both be shorter streams. Like, if I stop... Like, sometimes I'll stream for, like, 4 hours and then stop. And then come back and stream another 5 hours. And those are displayed as separate streams. But I annotate them for, like, what day they started, and they will both start on the same day. Hey, Tyrith. Thanks for the goal. Hey, Frog. Your opening line sounds increasingly bot-like. Maybe I should... So I've done all the class changing I need to for a while. Maybe I should start trying to turn Lyn evil. The thing is, I need to get Estewan to have... I need to get Estewan to have at least more than... Oh, I never looked it up. I need Estewan to get hit points. What's hoppin', what's droppin', what's stoppin'? Okay, what's droppin' is my esteem with the Twitch platform. What's stoppin' is my ability to stream without having to manually turn off a new Twitch feature. Oh yeah, we can all tell that you're high. Okay, so I'm gonna start being evil. Estewan's personality became neutral. I'm trying to turn Lyn evil. This is probably tilt-to-weight worthy. Also, I'll level up faster if I'm evil. So there's that. Got a sword. Okay, Lynn is frustrated. Jane is frustrated. Okay. Ariel's not frustrated. Estewan's personality became neutral. Oh, Estewan became evil. Lynn became neutral. The enemy is flustered. Estewan gained a level, 3 hit points. No, I'm on... I specifically farmed all the limits except Omnislash, early on in the grind while it was still possible. While enemies were still doing enough damage relative to my max HP to increase my limit bar, I farmed all the limits. So I'm at limit level 3. If my limit bar were full right now, I would have the option of Meteor Rain or Finishing Touch. But my limit bar is no longer able to increase. Ariel became... Yes, Lynn became evil. Fuck yeah. Okay. That's all it took for Lynn to turn evil. Now Lynn can become a ninja. Okay, so I just need Ariel and Chain. To learn Magic Wall. You remember what level I got it? It wouldn't be that hard to look it up. So Meteor Rain happens automatically. The ones that you get from kills just happen automatically, really easily. The hard one to farm is Finishing Touch. Farm uses of like 6 whatever uses of Meteor Rain to get Finishing Touch. If you don't specifically farm that, then you won't get it. And the way to specifically farm it is, like, just before you're about to level up, get in a fight with one of the dog enemies that has, like, the tentacle attack that hits for 7 damage, and then let it attack you. Just let it damage you to fill up your limit bar as much as you can. Drain all of your potions down to as close to 0 as you're willing to go, in the process of filling up your limit bar. And, you know, keep that cycle going. Basically, at the beginning of the run, I was getting potions so that I could farm damage to farm limit break uses in order to learn the limits. In order to unlock Clim Hazard and Finishing Touch. But that was all in the first 2 streams. By the 3rd stream, by like 20 hours in, I had everything. And once I had all the limits, that's when I started playing Dragon Warrior. So have you seen... I assume you've looked at the grind document as well, Silent? So we started Dragon Warrior about 10 hours in, apparently. And then after Dragon Warrior was 2 streams. Dragon Warrior 2 was like 4 streams. And this is the biggest game that I've done so far, I think. $28 hit points for Kelric. Okay, everybody's frustrated. This is a sign that it's good armor. When you're not high enough level to appraise it. Okay, I'm gonna keep my alignment the same now. All I wanted was for Lyn to turn evil. And then I think as soon as I get Magic Wall, I'm gonna turn Lyn into a ninja. As soon as Chain and Ariel both learn Magic Wall. And I'll move Lyn into front row. Estewan into back row. I don't want to gain another level with Lyn and then have her lose the ability to be a ninja. Okay, Chain and Ariel both need 21,000, 22,000. Magic Drain. Got a dagger. Dagger +3. So not being able to appraise that armor, it's kind of acting like it's another Mithril Vest. Night Mail. Lord only. This is probably better than the Mithril Vest. Holy fuck. Okay, let's compare it side by side with... Okay, so he has... Okay, Mithril Vest is 4, 9, 32. This is 5, 5, 33. So we give up some dodge to gain accuracy and a tiny bit of defense. There's bonuses to strength and fight. Agility goes down. Bonuses to, like, everything except strength and intelligence. I think this is objectively better. Okay, here... Okay, magic defenses plus, specialist plus, special defenses plus. And you regenerate 5 hit points per step. So, what's good about the Mithril Vest is that you can use it even if you are a fighter and not a lord. Yeah. We're using the Night Mail. We're going to leave and save. This is too good. I'm giving up a little bit of dodge for massive stat boosts. Let's get out of here. And I guess the question is... Okay, so I'm going to have to hold on just a little... Or I could just dump some money onto Chain and Ariel and level them up at the... I can tithe for them. Yeah, I'll do that. Because I think level 16 is where they get Magic Wall. Okay. Jane and Ariel both need 21,000, basically. A little bit more than 20,000. I'm going to put away the Mithril Vest, which suddenly is somehow obsolete, even though it's absolutely fucking godlike. Okay, we need to pool gold onto Chain and then onto Ariel. Okay, we can pool gold here. But we can divvy gold also. $21,000. Convert 21,000 gold into experience. Heck yes, I will. Gained a level. Learned a new skill. That's Magic Wall. Learned a new skill. He also just got Magic Wall. I should do that more often. Okay, so S1 is just going to be my box opener, I guess. Lynn, going to become a ninja. I'll decide what she's equipped with in a moment. But since she's no longer gaining spells, I want to keep her gaining levels. going from 398 HP. And all 9s. And then Lynn is probably going to stay a ninja for a long time. I suspect. She's not going to take over the chest opening responsibilities for a while. But this means basically that I can class change away. I will be able to class change away Estewan whenever I feel like it. I want to turn him into something that gains more hit points. Probably a lord or samurai. Okay, guild. Change class. Bin. Ninja. Change class to ninja, are you sure? Yes. Okay, we now have an evil ninja named Lynn. It has 215 hit points at level 1. I need to get the boomerang for Estewan. That's right, Origo. I need a good weapon for Lynn. Okay, I'm gonna have to just focus on this for a little bit. Ice Sword seems to be better than Fire Sword. You can also attack from it with it from back row. I could keep her back. Okay, Katana, 26 to 81. You can't use a greatsword. Okay, Fire Sword and Ice Sword are both absolutely better than Katana. Yeah, but I'm probably gonna want to keep the Speed Dagger on my Samurai. So I can do the AoE attack with the Speed Dagger. So I can hit the entire front row with the Speed Dagger to apply status to the entire front row. I would love to have 2 Speed Daggers. Okay. I think I'm going to give her an Ice Sword. And a Dagger plus 6. Okay, so what's the difference? Dagger plus 6 is 2 attacks up to 22. 4 attacks up to 45. If I can give her Ice Sword in main hand, Bastard Sword in offhand. Or, in theory... so she's gonna need a black attire. If I keep her in the front row, she should probably get the thief plate, and then my actual thief will get the thief garb. At this point, there's just too many good ways to set up. Okay, ninjas cannot use Dragon Kite. Or Iron Shield. So, Mr. Ween, I'm expecting the percentage per day to increase significantly once I start streaming on the Fiscal Lizard channel. So I'm not particularly worried about that. What we need is about 1 month of data where I'm streaming on both channels. Also, when you do that calculation, are you starting from stream 3 as if stream 3 is stream 1? Because there was a crash, you know, during stream 2, and the actual beginning of the run started at the beginning of... Okay, good. So I'm expecting to pick up a significant amount of, like, free percentage. The last that So last weekend I didn't stream, but I got a fair amount. I did all the configuration for Fiscal Lizard, so the next day that I don't stream will be a Fiscal Lizard stream. I'm set up for it. I have the stream key thing figured out. Basically, I'm ready to go on Fiscal Lizard. And then once I start streaming on Fiscal Lizard, that will probably be another 2 to 3 hours per day on average of extra progress, extra grind progress. If you assume 2 additional hours of grind progress per day, how does that change the calculation that you've just done? Let's say starting today, plus 2 hours per day, per calendar day. If you do that, I would expect the ending point to become somewhere in December again. I think just because we're low level, I'm going to take the Moon Buckler. Black attire. Oh, can these be used by thieves? No, they can't. Oh, okay. Fire Sword and Ice Sword cannot be used by ninja. Those are just Samurai and Lord. Okay. Okay, so she just might have a katana and dagger +6, or katana and bastard sword. Okay, I'll just give her a katana to start. At some point, I'm gonna have to get a better... Let's do the progress per calendar day. Not per hour. Can you figure out... It shouldn't be too hard to figure out an average... For your data set, an average number of hours per calendar day. which I would expect to be around 7.5 to 8. Basically, what's killing me is not streaming on the weekends. That's what's tanking the per calendar day calculation. On the days that I do stream, I'm getting solid hours in. But, like, if I don't stream Saturday and I don't stream Sunday, that wrecks the per calendar day calculation. In the future, when I don't stream on, like, a Saturday, that means I'll get, like, 6 hours in instead of 0. Anyway, I need to focus on my equipment for now. Okay, Estewan is going to get the boomerang. Thief Garb. Oh, so Speed Dagger is going to have to go to Finder. Finder's been using Ice Sword. Or actually, Finder will have Ice Sword in one hand and Speed Dagger in the other. So Finder is going to be absolutely a badass. Thief Plate goes to Lynn. Probably. Estewan's keeping Toolkit. Thief Plate. Katana. Oh, she can't equip Moonbuckler. Thief Plate is better than Black Attire. She can't equip Savant Souls. I have 7.64 hours per calendar day. Okay, that sounds about right. Okay, so she needs shoes. Okay, she's gonna get fur boots. Okay, she has weapon, armor, shoes, hat. She needs gloves. Okay, these are her gloves. She either needs another weapon or a shield. +2 per calendar day. And that's a conservative estimate. It'll probably be more than that, but run the numbers as +2. So instead of 7.64 projected in the future, 9.64 projected into the future. Yeah, do it as +2 and then do it as +3. Like, do both of those, but start with +2. It'll be at least +2. So she either needs a second weapon, probably a bastard sword. Yeah, let's or a shield. Probably a second weapon. Finder still needs to equip Speed Dagger. Equip in Offhand. And Dragon Kite will go away. Yeah, that sounds about right, Mr. Ween. So then from there, with those two, what are the projected additional days to finish? Be nice if she could dual-wield katanas. Okay, katana's in main hand. Bastard sword is in second. Another thing is that this... Oh, she needs... Fairy gloves are pretty good. Okay. See how this goes. Save. And then I need to gain some experience before we proceed, but soon, very soon, we're going to start actually proceeding into the game. And, like, trying to map more stuff. I just need to get Lynn to, like, level 8 or so, where she has some hit points again. Oh, and also, something that's important to note, Mr. Ween, and anybody else who's paying attention to this conversation, if I end up finishing in January, that's still okay. You know, it's not like the end of the world. It's just, within the calendar year 2024, I think is a realistic goal to shoot for. If I miss the... If I don't finish in December and end up finishing in January, or even February, that's still fine. You know, it's not like, oh, look at MD. He sucks at grinding. Couldn't even finish until January. Do you even grind, bro? Oh, yeah, very clearly. Don't I want to move on and do other things with my life, like play FF7? Think of all the FF7 I could be playing if I wasn't so busy playing FF7. A lot of FF7. Oh, I think we passed the... We might have passed the 20% already. That'll probably happen at some point, Silent. But I think we might have passed 20%. Last I looked at the experience. So 20% is 490,557. I think we're after 490. Oh, no, we're still at 485. Okay, in about 5,000 more experience points, then we'll be at 20% even. Okay, because she has a bastard sword in her offhand, she cannot target anything other than the front row. Oh, and also... their job is now just magic wall. She just hit for 1 damage, I think. That might have been her offhand weapon that hit for 1. Okay, yeah, her offhand weapon is doing basically nothing. She's gonna be better with a shield. 22 hit points, 12 hit points. Tool and staff. Okay, so identifying things is going to be a bit more difficult for a while. Art staff +7. But it still sucks. Okay, I'm gonna unequip this bastard sword. And then hopefully that will allow her to attack, other things. What did I do to determine my RPG list? Basically, it's stuff that's fully turn-based and stuff that I want to play. It's a mix of things that... So for the most part, it's fully turn-based, with a couple extreme meme exceptions, like Diablo 2 and, the other one, Vampire Survivors. Those are on there because of how comical it will be to play them in this environment. But basically, I haven't played it had been a very long time since I played the Dragon Warrior games. And, you know, the Shining Forces and stuff like that. So those are ones that I love that I'm revisiting. And a lot of the stuff on the list is just turn-based games that I never got to. And then other things on the list are, so I've been planning this grind for, like, years. I've been thinking through, like, how it's going to work out and stuff for a really long time. And during that time, there are games that I've put off playing, like Persona 5, for example. I deliberately have not played Persona 5 because I was saving playing it for this grind as something to do during the grind. So some of them are like that I've deliberately put off playing until the grind started so that I can play them. And then a lot of the ones that are on the will probably do most of these list are basically point-and-click puzzle solve kind of things. Some of those I've played already a long time ago, but a lot of those are new. The most important thing to get on the list is to be fully turn-based. Okay, so Lyn is probably going to be better with just one weapon. Well, we'll see what happens with Persona 5. If a bunch of people... So, I have an extremely fucking strict, no spoiling, no backseating policy. So I'm expecting there to be a lot of weeks-long timeouts and/or bans that occur during that. The long-running joke has been that half my community is going to get banned when I finally play Undertale, because the Undertale internet community is insanely backseaty. But Undertale is not a game that I'm willing to play with my attention divided. Okay, she can still only target front row. But this is still probably better than... This is still probably better. Okay, so 122.2 days with 3 extra hours and 134.8 days with 2 extra hours. Okay, so what you're saying is I'm going to be cutting it close. But within calendar year 2024 is realistic again, though. Nobody falls asleep. Good job. Okay, she yelped. Gained a shield. Nice. We can start to trade these dragon kites, because we've got a bunch of them. Thunder Scroll. My first of those. AMC. How was your commentary experience on the thing? You know how there was like a Final Fantasy thing recently? I think you and Dill were talking. I only saw a few seconds of it. I don't think I even heard your voice, but I saw that you were listed. I heard Dill talking for the few seconds that I heard. I assume that you were talking too. I need, like, a really big two-handed sword that Lyn can use. That would make for some good imagery. We're still feeling sick? Okay, that being the case, it's good that you weren't running then. And also that, like, Dill is reliable and stuff. At least I assume that Dill is reliable and stuff. To be able to pick up any slack that's necessary. I imagine that he would be. Hit points. Acorn fed. We're back to our hallway. We've done all the class changing that we're going to do for a little while. Lyn is now a ninja. Okay, this is probably going to be my last trip in the dungeon. Before I begin actually exploring on the next floor. So I just want to give Lynn a shield. Whatever the best shield is that I have that a ninja can equip. Nothing inside. We got scanned. Yep. Well, at least we didn't get poisoned, poison-needled, and then scammed. Hit points. Yeah, shit coin. That's the bad one. Poop coin is the good one. Positively orgasmic omega pickle coin. Buy some today. Lynn might actually be best from the back row. I don't know. We'll do a lot of, like... My party's still coming into form now. But Estewan from the front row, Lynn from the back, might actually be viable. Oh yeah. Investment Iguana also says it's a really good investment. In case you're still on the fence, after hearing about it from Monetary Dragon and Fiscal Lizard. How can you not trust Investment Iguana when he tells you about investments? Dude, I think even Scam Salamander is on board. I need another boomerang. Mortgage. No, it's not Mortgage Reptile. That one's Retail Reptile. It's Mortgage Komodo. Oh, I should start turning my party good again. Right now, Estewan and Lynn are both evil. Has anybody made Aerotine coin? That sounds like a good one, too. These people are at the cusp of, they're awaiting imminent patent approval on a new generation of radio transistors with wide civilian and military applications. Okay, Kelric became good. Aerotine coin. How about you can pay off your mortgage with the profit you make from this coin? Okay, Kelric has learned Huge Shield. Oh, she can also just tilt-a-wait. Yeah, I should not forget that I have tilt-a-wait. Oh, you should definitely buy leverage coin on margin. Fire wand. Okay, it's still short range. Actually not that bad of a weapon. Just, it's short range. Walls are destroyed. Walls are back up. So the important, all you need to know, Mr. Ween, is that instead of me getting rich off of this, I'm helping you get rich off of this. And you know that I'm already rich, because I rented a Lamborghini for a day. Oh, and, I can point at all of my PS2s and say the word knowledge. Just imagine how badass the Kai Lopez advertisements would be if instead of, like, books in his garage with his rented Lamborghinis, he had shelves full of PS2s. Like, here, I like to play I like to play on a new PS2 every day, just because that I'm that awesome. I think I would throw my money at him, just so we could buy more PS2s and be like, I support your endeavor. Okay, there was something I wanted to do. Oh yeah, the Star Trek cards. You want to know how much fuck you money I've got? Look at all these fucking Star Trek cards. Do you want a lot of Star Trek cards? The only way that you're ever gonna have this many Star Trek cards is if you invest in Poop Coin. Or you win the giveaway a lot. Just, like, really win the giveaway over and over. Like, repeatedly. And eventually you'll have a lot of Star Trek cards. Probably. Oh yeah, you'd better. That sounds like a good thing that you could say to yourself.
Dina, it's a gas mask bomb. God, he was so smart.
Thank you for
I
supporting.
support Andy's PS2 addiction.
Thank you for supporting the PS2 addiction. It's a 420 additional bits. Let's get you a spin. This is going to be an extra bonus spin. We're going to hold 2 sealed decks of Star Trek The Next Generation customizable card game 60-card starter sets in each hand during this spin. That's almost 4.20 sealed decks. Yeah. 69 rounded down to the nearest 60. You got it exactly. Fire Giant is confused. Fire Giant is looking around. Okay, Lynn can start to hide. And then assassinate. It's hammer time. Oh, we're gonna have a party when we reach level 69. I think we might do a Brundo. Okay, Lynn can assassinate. That's probably better than her normal attack. Oh yeah, let me know if you want any window color changes. So, I think the problem has been that the current window colors are so good that nobody's wanted to change them. They're very above average right now. But also, it's been a long time. Yeah, does anybody know how to make brown? Brown is surprisingly difficult to make with the color scheme setup thing. I can try to wing it. Dark shade of reddish orange. So are we going for all brown? $55, $255, $1, $2, $3. $150, $90, $60. I'm gonna leave this yellow. That yellow looks pretty good there. Alright, so are we advertising poop coin with a splash of piss? Oh, now you can't. Now it's hard to see the grind for fact thing. I'll turn that white. I can figure out where it is. I like how that's the warning, but then our entire financial system is based off of, but actually, kind of it does. points. Yep. I blame it on the D-pad and Lynn. Cloud is also bonking a lot, but he's way quieter. Yeah. It would be really awkward if you, like, bonked the wall in the train station and sounded like that. People would probably look at you funny. Unless you were in Japan. Oh. There's gotta be a better way to do this, Mr. Ween. There's gotta. Gave me an idea, though. I need to make it so that it can only be mined on a teal Game Boy Color that has, I guess in this point, that has a Harry Potter game in it. It needs to be a teal Game Boy Color. If it's the wrong color, or if it's not a Game Boy Color, then it won't mine, it won't mine the coin. So I already have a large percentage of the supply of teal Game Boy Colors. So I'm set. Got scammed again. I like that. IPO Is that initial poop offering? So for stocks have IPOs as initial public offerings. Crypto coins have ICOs for initial coin offering, but this one we make an exception for because it's the initial poop offering. Hit points for Lynn. So the actual way that you would mine faster is with an auto clicker. I converted him from Samurai to Lord, which resets his level, cuts his hit points in half, and so by doing a cycle, basically the way to get your party to be super ridiculously OP is to get to like level 25 or so, and then change classes to another class, and then get to like level 25 or so, and then keep that going. Kelric is now on his 3rd class, and that helps explain why his hit points are way higher than everybody else's. Everybody else is on at least their... I think everybody else is on their 2nd class. Kelric is on his 3rd. And as a result of this, so look at Kelric's spells. He has 4 casts for every, he has 4 casts for every level of mage spell, 4 casts for every level of priest spell. As he grows as a lord, the bottom row is going to become all 9s. Finder is a samurai, so he's learning the samurai stuff. Lynn is a ninja, but she has all spells. 4 casts for everything. That's because she was a bishop before she became a ninja. And she was a mage before she was a bishop. Yeah, so she's on her 3rd class now. Estuan, same setup for magic. Chain is looking really awesome. He became a bishop recently. She also, Ariel became a bishop recently. So But basically, by the end of this, everybody's going to have every spell. Like, a lot of casts of every spell. And they're going to have, like, way more hit points than if they didn't do any class changing. And basically, that's how you power level in Wizardry. My party might be strong enough to beat the game already. We'll find out soon. We might even find out today. After I go back to town one more time, then instead of coming back here to grind, I'm gonna begin exploring. I just needed to do a bit of grinding right after the class change to get the people to, like, not be ultra low level. Before actually trying to use them for stuff. Ariel became good. So I think Estewan and Lyn are still both evil. Elric's good. Binder's good. Lyn's evil. Estewan's evil. Chain's good. Ariel's evil. Or Ariel's good. You have 2 evil, 4 good. No neutrals. I only turned Lyn evil to do the conversion to ninja. Now that she's a ninja, I want to make her good again. Okay, I'm gonna head back after this fight. Okay, so Lyn is starting to do actual damage. Good. Get out of here. You got a bunch of equipment to put away. Lynn needs a shield. Okay, light shield can be used by ninja. Dragon kite cannot. Moon buckler cannot. Iron shield cannot. Buckler can. This is 014. This is 144 and has bonus stuff. Yeah, we're almost at 20%. We'll hit 59 today. We'll reach 20% pretty soon, actually, within the next couple hours. Okay, so she's gonna get a light shield. Kelric has tilt-a-weight. Kelric has 4 tilt-a-weights. Finder has 2 tilt-a-weights. Lynn has 4. Esteban has 4. Jane has 4. Ariel has 4. So basically everybody has 4 except Finder, who has 2. We've reached our goal. Everybody in my party has tilt-a-weight. If we rely on that, we should be able to get ourselves out of every encounter. And most people have the heal all spell as well. The spell that fully heals all characters. I'm gonna run an ad and go to the bathroom and stuff. And then when we come back, we'll explore the dungeon for real. Okay, and let's update the percentage. We're not at 20 yet. 487, 530. We're at 19.88 right now. See you soon. Enjoy your advertisement. I want a quick look up what NAL burst is supposed to refer to. Like, it's obviously tilt-a-weight. Okay, Google doesn't know. Google doesn't know what NAL burst stands for, other than tilt-a-weight. Okay, let's explore the dungeon. Everybody has tilt-a-weight. Most people have healing light. So, like, Chain, starting from Kelric. Kelric has 4 healing lights. Finder has none. Lynn has 4. Esteban has 4. Chain has 4. Ariel has 3. And Chain and Ariel are working towards having 9. Elric is working towards having 9. Okay, I'm gonna save. Dungeon entrance. Shin's dungeon. We're going to try to explore Shin's dungeon level 5 next. Enemy suddenly attacks. You could die right here. Okay, Esteban got hit. I'm really glad that ninja ran away. This should be a normal fight where I can just rely on Magic Wall. Okay, everybody's running. That's one way to win. Have everybody run away from you. Okay, Lynn insta-gibbed him. Okay. Okay, so apparently there are two different, elevators. One that we see right there, and then the other that's one south and one west of me. Got some jams. Jam is confused. Jam is confused. Jam is confused. One jam attacked another jam. Okay, we just teleported. That's a one-way teleporter, if I recall correctly. Okay, so these ninjas are tilt-a-weight worthy. Two tilt-a-weights, two magic walls. Walls are destroyed, been dodged. Silver chest. Desperate strike. Probably actually desperate strike. Opened it. Okay. The loot on this floor is probably way better than the previous floor. Okay, finally, an ordinary feather cap. I can trade this. I didn't want to trade away my feather capped +5, but that one's okay. Nobody's damaged. Whenever the enemy suddenly attacks, you could easily die. If they attack before I get... Okay, they all missed. Before I get magic wall up, then I can very easily just be fucked. Okay, they're paralyzed and or confused. They had a sword. Great sword cannot be used by ninjas. Okay. Push floor. I suspect that 2x magic wall will be fine here. Ninja's confused, defeated ninja. Ninja's paralyzed, defeated ninja. Best one gained a level. So the battle rewards here. The experience per fight is extremely fucking higher than where I was just before. Okay, in one shot, they break both magic walls. gains a level. Ariel gains a level. Jane noticed something. Party discovered a hidden door. Okay, that was a damaged floor at the corner. It didn't affect me because I have levitate. Okay, we've got 3 walls up now. Nice assassination. Something appeared. We have lings. Okay, one of them is confused. Oh my god, the Dragon Killer does insane damage against these. What do you know? The Dragon Killer really does kill dragons. What caused me to abandon Star Trek Encounters? Did you watch it? Did you watch it and just think to yourself, I wish I could see more of this game, this looked amazing? Oh, okay. Yeah, you could watch that stream. Look up the VOD. I'm favoriting all of the VODs, so that they'll be permanent record, whatever. But if you go look it up, it might be more entertaining for you to see yourself. The short answer, the extremely short answer, is the game is extremely fucking bad. Like, tragically bad. Oh yeah, way worse than Time Cop. I will replay Time Cop before I play Star Trek Encounters, absolutely. No question. It makes Time Cop seem pretty good. In low. Okay, I've got two. I already had that. So, it was given to me by a viewer, specifically because it is bad. Not because the viewer thought I was going to enjoy it. And then I eventually played it, and it turns out that yes, it actually is bad. Viewer was correct. Yeah. It's bad in a totally unplayable manner. I suggest you watch it. It's bad in a completely unplayable manner. It's the sort of thing where if you rented it, like back in the day, you remember when like Blockbuster you could rent video games from? Let's say you went there and you rented it. You might, like, take it back after the first hour and say, hey, you know, could I get something else instead? This one's not for me. Or, like, just say that, hey, it didn't work. Could I get anything else? And not have, you know, like, try to do a quick exchange after, like, an hour, you know. That's what you would do if you made the mistake of having spent any money on it. Thankfully, I spent $0 on it. So I paid the correct amount. So Time Cop is bad. Time Cop is playable. Yes, Time Cop is bad, but you can play it. Okay, that's a one-way. Okay, let's notice them. Okay, I can't start with tilt-to-wait. Confused, fainted, confused. Kill the pixie, kill the pixie. Assassinated pixie. Damage to pixie. Nobody falls asleep. Backstab to pixie, killed it. Estewan's no longer hiding. These guys in the front are tanks. Ball's destroyed. Jam hit jam. Lynn's no longer hiding. Good fight. Finder gains 10 hit points. I'm gonna tilt away. I'm gonna double tilt away. Wall's destroyed. They're really focusing Lynn. Okay, they're attacking each other. Because they're confused. Okay, double tilt-a-weight is really good. But we have survivors still. Mr. Wan's no longer hidden. Nine hit points for Lynn. Nice. Dragon Slayer. Holy Mace. Okay, there's a movement floor. There's a movement floor. Okay, so if I go that way, I'm pushed. If I go this way, there's a spinning. Party's victorious. End is dead. Okay, I'm gonna take that as the first stab. Get out of here and save. Oh, there's some stuff I can trade, I think. Okay, Dragon Kite for power boots. I'll do that. Feather Cap for katana. I'll do that. Okay, Finder has Feather Cap. So, are you about to recommend Everyman Hybrid to me? If you are, I've already seen it, and a lot of the later era Everyman Hybrid stuff was happening while I was watching. So, like, the last, like, 4 or 5 EMH releases, I had been, like, I was up to speed as it was happening in real time. Do I like Slender Man? No. But I like EMH. What's EMH? Okay. You might need to do some digging, to figure out, like, what order to watch stuff in. Okay, so here's a playlist, complete in chronological order. There's another one that's called Everyman Hybrid Full Series. And then also I'll link Nightmind, Everyman Hybrid Explained. This is probably reasonably complete. Is EMH really scary? Is it more... Yeah, of course. So, this claims to be a full list. Oh, and it's from a channel that's called Everyman Hybrid, which suggests that it probably is, it might actually be them. And they would know what the definition of complete is. Well, actually, a lot of stuff. Okay, so this is the complete of what's like YouTube content. There's plenty of other material, plenty of other EMH material, that you'll have to look up and find on your own. That isn't on YouTube, but all of the YouTube stuff should be there. And I'm also linking to this. By the YouTuber Nightmind. Everyman Hybrid Explained. This is analysis that he does of it as it progresses. It's more scary. Yeah, absolutely, without question. Holy shit. Evoking and Mournful Congregation are now at Maryland Death Fest. So that's cool. but look that up. Okay, so what was I doing? I needed a dragon kite to trade. And a feather cap to trade. Both of these are coming from Finder. I could trade a fire wand, but I'm unwilling to. I am also unwilling to trade my stealth mitt or boomerang. Basically, I just did those trades to clear up space so that new things could be offered that might be better. Let's save. Dungeon entrance. So it looks like we're gonna have no trouble clearing Shin's Dungeon 5th floor. Hey, Hobbyman Mike. Hobbyman Mike chats. So, have I showed you your stuff yet? On this, so Hobbyman Mike and KRD are both here together, but we can do a size comparison. That way you can feel like the bigger man. So, this is KRD's Star Trek book, and this is Hobbyman Mike's Star Trek books. Okay, so there's that. This is KRD's puny little Dragon Warrior 2 notes. This, you can tell it's way the fuck thicker, right? It's like so thick. This is the thick one. With the Dragon Warrior 1, 2, and 3 notes. How does it feel, Hobbyman Mike, to have the thick one? Did I rob KRD? No, he just didn't get scammed nearly as badly.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Thanks for the 19 bits, weed guy. We're almost at 20%, so get your 20 bits ready. Now, I think it's his own weed guy. Yeah, I can't imagine that's very profitable. He's probably also breaking that, like, directive about not getting high off your own supply. Okay. Front row is all confused. Mara casts Ice first. Pixie's defeated. Vin hides. Wall's destroyed. Okay. So the jams are all confused. Murder this Mora. Mora's assassinated. Jams are still confused. Yeah, KRD scammed himself by not wasting money nearly as aggressively as Hobbyman Mike did. Find an old treasure chest. Inside, you find a strangely unnerving statue. You wonder if this might be the statue that Buzz was talking about. Remember there was a quest where I was supposed to look for a stupid statue? A Damon statue. Seems that you best take it to the item shop to have it properly appraised. Okay, apparently it's equipable, but it does nothing. A stately and regal figurine. Let's get out of here. Okay, so this completes one of our quests. The item shop guy wanted it. Counter. Statue of Fortune. What do you need? Appraisal, you say? Wait a moment, then. This statue is unmistakably a Damon statue. I can't believe you managed to find one. It's said to give either a blessing or a curse, as well as rumors of untold riches. Well, the riches part seems to be a lie. I've heard that the local nobility are secretly searching for these. You might wish to sell it. I'll buy it from you for 3,000 G. Keep it. I don't mind if you care to sell it. Just bear in mind that next time you come, I'm only paying the standard amount. Even if it does nothing, to me it's worth more than 3,000. I might want to just keep it in my inventory in case it, like, unlocks something. I'll keep it on chain. Yeah, I'm playing the waiting game, which is exactly what you should do while I'm busy pumping and dumping my crypto coin. Okay, there might be new quests now. Not gonna do any of the deep level stuff. This guy related to the Marble Hornets. Marble Hornets came first, and it's somewhat Marble Hornets inspired. So what do you mean by, is it related? Like, is there any overlap in the people? I don't think so. I think eventually, like, so EMH as a project took several years. It might have been like 5, 6, even 7 years of progression from like the beginning to the end. Like, it happened over a very long period of time. And I think later on, like at year 5 or so, there might have been some like collaboration between the EMH people and the Marble Hornets people, possibly. Certainly there was inspiration from them from the beginning. Like, basically, let's say you just finished EMH, and you're like, what else is there that's anything like this at all? The number one suggestion that people will give you will be Marble Hornets. But Marble Hornets is universally considered, probably even by the Marble Hornets people, to be way worse than EMH. So if you're one of the Marble Hornets creators, what you have to be proud of is that you helped inspire EMH, and then EMH is awesome. So you can kind of take credit a little bit, sort of. That's how good EMH is. So, at one point in my life, I was hospitalized for like a week, maybe a week and a half, whatever. I was hospitalized for a while, and basically like couldn't move, couldn't do anything. But I had my laptop, and I quickly ran out of like stuff to look at, and then like a couple months later, I discovered EMH. Was like, holy shit, this would have been amazing to know about while I was in the hospital. Because I could have just, like, the entire time that I was there, I could have been, learning EMH and, like, getting caught up, you know, watching EMH, learning all the lore and shit like that, and then the time in the hospital would have gone by really quickly. But the timing just didn't quite work out for that. So this is the room with the demon statue. The Daemon statue. Okay, Jam is confused. Something appeared. A lot of dragonlings. Okay, walls are destroyed. Jin is paralyzed. I think just one of the Jins is paralyzed. So I could warp around here to make things more efficient, but I also want to level up. Nice bonk. Okay, I'm gonna gamble a little bit and have Chain attack. Okay, yes. If we had landed a hit with the Holy Mace. Okay, well that worked well. That's a warp. Then noticed something. Pixie is confused. Yeah. Okay, so which Steam account are you referring to? Mr. Ween. Saying my Steam account does not fully narrow it down. What I'm grinding on? Yeah, that's a completely new Steam account. As I get achievements, you won't see pop-ups for them. I've turned that shit off because I hate it. But if I had it on, then you would see the level 99 thing prior to... So the only achievements that I have in FF's, in this so far, I think, are the limit break uses for Cloud. Like, there are a number of those, like, that I have. I'll get the level 99 thing prior to, like, a bunch of the others. But for obvious reasons, I'm not going to look up my achievements, because I'm not going to do anything that jeopardizes the run in any way. When I reach level 99, if you normally do get a pop-up achievement for that, we will not get one. Because I have those disabled. So, like, this and this are two different Steam accounts that are both mine. I needed to get a separate Steam account. Like, that's the Fiscal Lizard Steam account. This is the Monetary Dragon Steam account. Okay, that's a really good sign. This sword is frustrating us. And this is an anti-spell zone. I didn't even realize it. Let's come back there later. I'm going to do 2 tilt-a-weights. 2 magic walls. Walls destroyed. Okay, those mimics have a lot of hit points. Level 16 mimics. That would explain it. Okay, and they're immune to status, apparently. So we'll explore that room last. 25 hit points, 10 hit points. Damon's Curse. Mr. Ween, are you in the Discord? Are you in my Discord? Because if so, what you should do is go to Historical Speedrun and Notes, and then scroll to the top. And then you'll learn about my early speedrun FF7 history stuff. But the short answer to that is that there was no place to send your VHSs to. I have a separate conversation going on that that I have to deal with here a little bit. Oh, so, are you in the Discord? So, if you want to learn about my early FF7 speedrun history stuff, join that. I'm putting the instructions in chat here.
You're following me.
Just a little bit.
Thanks for the follow, Stardust Person. Damon's Curse. I don't know what this does. I kind of have no idea. I'm gonna try to open it. Successfully disarmed. Nothing inside. So I'm getting a little bit low on tilt-awaits. We're probably at 20% without me having noticed. Feels like a lot of time has gone by. One gains a level, 12 hit points. Jane gets 28 hit points. Ariel gets 13 hit points. Nice. Found a control switch. Okay, this is a dangerous fight. Tilt away. Tilt away. Tilt away. Magic wall. Magic wall. Ninja fled.
我に力を
Okay. We just nuked the fuck out of them. I noticed something. Oh, that was a one-way? Okay. Something appeared. The enemy is watching us cautiously. Estewan's personality became good. I think Lynn is still evil. Elric's good, Finder's good, Lynn is evil, Estewan's good, Chain's good, Ariel's good. I believe that it is a bomb. Okay. Oh, we've got a bunch of stuff to appraise. Okay, so this sword I had trouble appraising before. I was level 18. Let's try it at level 19. Okay, it's a katana. Boy. Tiamo. I have news. Kevin's coming to Deathfest with me. They announced some more bands. And the lineup is currently enough to get him across the Atlantic. And the tickets that get you into all venues all days are still available. So he's getting that today. I'm gonna tilt away. Walls are destroyed. Finder took 150 damage. Good thing we use tilt-away a lot. Okay, so level 15 Dark Crusaders do not fuck around. Okay, Kelric is healing every turn. Okay, well that works. We're allowed to run away. And I'm gonna nope out of here. Feels like enough progress for this visit. And I'm getting low on tilt-aways as well. Okay, guild. Entrance. Save. Apply buffs, and then warp. I was just here. We are almost at 300,000 gil. For this. Be able to explore this area here. And we're almost at 20% exact. Okay, that hurt. Okay, so the pixies are paralyzed and or confused. Pixie was murdered. Paralyzed. So, are you interested in the fitness tips, primarily? So, you can just push a car, you know? Yeah. You can just push a car. Or, like, pick up your friend and run around. That only works if you have a friend, though. Okay, I was suspecting that that would be a warp. Yeah, it's important to not rely on that too much. Because then your weight might get out of control after all of your friends are dead. You know it's not going to be long before all of your friends are dead. Yeah, there's still a lot more floors still. I think Shin's dungeon goes down probably in either, like, 9 or 10 floors. There's plenty of difficulty still to come. From what I've read, the actual really huge difficulty spike is still quite a ways deeper into the dungeon. Right now we are at 489, 910. We're at 19.97%. The 20% mark is 490,557. That was a teleporter. Basically, the gimmick for this floor is teleporter traps. Yeah, so you'll notice Abysssoft was there. The reason I uploaded those is because I knew that he was working on the FF7 speedrun history video thing. There might eventually be a video on the really early day stuff. And Ace in particular has done a lot of investigation into the really early day stuff, which you can see as you read, like, you know, later. But yeah, so, like, stuff, step count, or, like, at the very least, the fact that encounters are deterministically, the result of your movement. Grenades, slots, all of that stuff was known, and, like, the way that we would communicate back then was, like, email. Yeah, so that gives you some idea what the times were like, during the FF Online era. If you read the whole thing, eventually you'll see Kaiser showed up. So the guy with the username Disdain on February 6, 2024. That's Kaiser. The guy that I was in the correspondence with at the beginning. I didn't know about... Kainos wasn't known until much later. So all of the people that the masses consider to be the old school, are from an era much later than like the community that existed around FF7 right after FF7 released, and I'm part of that community. For Finder. Nice. There's more stuff over here I can get to. Flip the control switch and spin along with it. think these guys are dangerous as fuck. Double magic wall should be okay. Wall's destroyed. Okay, this is progression. Floor 6. Okay, so you can progress to floor 6 without needing to flip the switch. Interesting. Oh, actually, the switch that I just flipped is probably for this right here. Yeah, now that's open. And we probably have the elevator. Yeah, we have the elevator. Question is, do we have this one as well? We can get to that right away. We got a nice big 0 experience points there. That was awesome. Hard to get less than 0. Okay, this is now open. Okay, there are apparently 9 floors. We have the stairs to floor 6 and the elevator to floor 6. I'm gonna take this teleporter. Okay, it's to a hallway. Enemy suddenly attacks.
このままでは
44 damage to chain. I'll batter you with my holy mace. Something appeared. Magic drain. Right, everybody silent as burping. Alliteratively burping. Are you sure you're not gonna munch on a bunch of lunch? Got a dagger, a tool, and a shield. Buckler +2. We can actually use this. 016. I'd rather have the light shield for her, but Jane and Ariel both have bucklers that are not magical. So that's an upgrade. Okay, we're almost done with this floor. I'm gonna free warp to here. We're gonna save time. Something appeared. This feels tilt-away worthy. I just feel like these mimics are high level. They're not high level anymore. Something appeared. What appeared was a bot. Okay, so this room's fully explored. Okay, this is a dangerous fucking fight. Leave. Leave, 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 leave. I'm glad that they were not hostile. .29 hit points. Elric is becoming an actual tank. And he's only level 14. Okay, so the only place that remains to explore is this anti-magic zone. Yeah. That's it. So we're gonna go back and save. And then warp to right here. And then see how this anti-magic zone goes. I should be okay. I normally don't need to rely on tilt-a-wait. Fire Wand. Fire Wand for Claymore might be worth it. Because I think ninjas might be able to use the Claymore. And that would allow Lyn to do more damage. I think this is worth doing. Just to see. So I have 0 Claymores. I think I have just 1 Fire Wand. Elric is gonna get it. No, we have 2 of them. Okay. We'll trade 1 for sure. And I'm hoping... Okay. We're at 490, 556. Yeah, we did it. We did it. 20%. One-fifth of the way done. Finally. This is the big 2-0. Yeah. Holy shit. That's why it looks like shit down there. You know, in the window-like thing. Window color. That's to commemorate the holy shit comment by Killer Rubber Ducky. Yeah, we're 1/5. And we're only 5% away from 1/4. Okay, Guild. Raid. Fire Wand for Claymore. Yeah. Only 4 more times of this. What we just did, 4 more times. And I can absolutely do that. Okay, ninjas cannot use the Claymore. Okay, whatever. I'll put it away. I had extra fire wands. Okay, we're gonna save. Dungeon entrance. In's dungeon. We're not going to apply any buffs, because our buffs are about to get removed immediately by the anti-spell zone. Did just save. Rewarp. Yeah, so basically that would be me basically sitting still, and then my hat changing at a regular interval, right? Did that hurt? Okay, I'm leaving so I can heal. Yeah, we don't have levitation either. Oh, there was a door north. Okay. Good. We're out of the anti-magic. I'm gonna apply all the buffs. No encounters in the zone. I'm nuking them. There are too many of them. Door is locked. Job, Estewan. Successfully picked the lock. That looks ominous. Better be a good dagger. Dagger +6, okay. You got me, it's a good dagger. Okay, I'm gonna warp out of here. This floor is complete. So, when we return, we're gonna warp to, like, right here, and then take the stairs down naturally. Yeah, speed dagger would have been fantastic. Speaking of that, I want to take a look at our stats for stuff. Okay, we've been grinding for 52 hours. Bestiary. There's only one type of human we have not killed, that we've not encountered. We're undead. There are a bunch of undead still. Only one more beast. Two more giants. 3 more spirits. A ton more daemons. A fuckload more. An item collection. Okay, so all is not... Go for daggers. There's apparently something better. This appears to be ranked best to worst. If that's the case, then apparently there's one that's better than the speed dagger. Okay, they might not be ranked best to worst. They're just, like, clustered by type, apparently. Yeah, still a lot of swords. A lot of katanas. There might be a better mace than Holy Mace. There's still plenty of stuff to find. Tons of accessories. Okay. Shin's floor 6. Or... Or I could do trials, whatever the next floor is. I'm gonna take a look at Shin's floor 6 first. We're probably ready for either. So I'm gonna save. Apply buffs, and then warp. But as before, we have an interesting choice in terms of which dungeon we want to use. Jin's dungeon appears to be the story dungeon. Okay, it's still green walls. Okay, that's a teleporter. It seems like it's probably a two-way teleporter. Okay. We have new enemies for sure. We've got spiders, banshees, giant zombies. When in doubt, tilt away.
You're following me.
Just a little bit.
Thanks to the follow person you just followed. You're wondering WTF is going on, and you don't already know. I invite you to check out the grind document. Okay, I'll do... No, I'll triple tilt away. If 3 tilt-awaits is not enough, then I'm definitely in the wrong spot. Okay, 2 tilt-awaits was enough. We got a sword. Okay, so that teleporter is two-way. Level 14 Shade. That's one way to deal with them. Tried to hit it with the Holy Mace. Okay, Lynn is neutral. Okay, there's a switch. Control switch is flipped. Funny, it doesn't look flipped. Master plate. 1/6/25. Increases your vitality, lowers your agility. It's not as good as the night mail, obviously. But samurais can use it, and it's probably better than whatever Finder has. So Finder is currently using black attire, which is 5, 10, 13. And has a strength bonus. I think this is probably worth it for the extra defense. So he can't equip that now because he's cursed. I'll have Calric break the curse. I kind of want to warp out of here and bank that. Places to go are this direction and this direction and through the warp thing. But I'm gonna get out of here. I'm using a lot of tilt-a-waits. I probably don't need to use these tilt-a-waits, but I am using a bunch. Grim circlets, Blouse's luggage, tonics, dirty daggers. reagents. I know what to do. Go to the palace and show them our statue. Chat with Klaus. Yeah, Klaus is finally here. Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you in good spirits. News of your fame has also reached the palace. By all means, continue your work as a model adventurer for our kingdom. If you have something to discuss, I will be happy to answer the best of my abilities. I don't see any kind of menu. Chat with Klaus. Okay. Apparently I don't have anything to discuss. I was gonna show him my Daemon statue. I wanted to show him my Daemon statue, but apparently he doesn't care. I wanted to be exactly like this. Hey, Klaus. Hey, Klaus. Here's my Daemon statue. Look, it's magical. Its wings flap. One of them flaps better than the other. That's how you know it's real. And then Klaus was supposed to be like, whoa, a Daemon statue. This unlocks, like, special abilities or some shit. But nothing ever works the way you want. Lots of options. One of them is reconnecting with the warp zone. Did you enjoy your grind document, Schmuckus? Oh, you recently followed, right? That suggests you might have enjoyed the grind document. Did you notice that there are multiple tabs? You'd be surprised how many people didn't notice that there are multiple tabs on the grind document. You didn't know? Dude, check out the tabs. Check out the tabs on that document. Which has already been flipped? Oh, okay, I just teleported to... We're good. Level 11. I'm gonna try this without tilt-a-weight. As long as they only hit us for 1 damage, that's okay. Okay, we assassinated the will-o-wisps. Yeah, you gotta feel up the walls. Yeah. So where I live, storms are pretty violent, but they don't last long. So commonly, you notice a couple times that I stopped streaming and then started streaming again later the same day. I think you're imagining something far more dramatic. Okay. Imagine you're... So, Schmuckus, are you a dog? You know how dogs freak the fuck out with, like, fireworks and, like, thunder and lightning? I'm imagining that you're a dog. Yeah. But the thunder isn't really the problem. The lightning is basically what causes trouble. But you'll notice that the grind has already had 1 power outage. At the end of stream 4, I think, the stream ended abruptly due to a power outage. You imagine something like the Vortex from Warhammer Fantasy? So I'm not familiar with Warhammer, but I'm just gonna imagine something really fucking badass. Okay, is it like Thor with a giant fucking hammer shooting lightning bolts down at Earth? It is quite badass? Okay, good. Okay, this seems like a dead end. Massive purple tornado? Oh, okay. Yeah, reality wasn't quite as cool as that. Hundreds of miles away? So, you mean like 420 miles away. I'm gonna try this without tilt-a-weight. See how it goes. Double magic wall. Web spinner's paralyzed. Web spinner's dead. How many people do you think are gonna make the mistake? Do you know, have you noticed your error, Blue Harvey? You're the second person to make that error. Now you're like, what's the error? Okay, well, there are a limited number of words that have been supplied so far. 69? Okay, it's 2 so far today. First it was Turtle, and then Blue Harvey. If it was 5 more times, that would get us to 120% completion. Which is overkill. I'm probably just gonna stop when I reach level 99 and not get another 500,000 more experience points after that point. But yeah, we're 1/5 of the way done. Lesser demons. I'm gonna try this without tilt-to-weight. This might be a mistake. Okay, both people hid. Okay, they can be paralyzed. They're all paralyzed. Okay. If they can be paralyzed, they're not really a threat. Okay, this is... Okay. The only progression that remains is right here, then. Like the French guy who invented the parachute coat. Forgot to calculate the coat's own weight, so he fell to his death. I wonder if he figured out why it failed before he died. You know, he could just be like, fuck, and then die. The options are either that he was like, fuck, and then died, or he's like, oh yeah, I forgot to calculate the weight of the parachute coat, and then die. One of those ways would make him feel way stupider before he died. And I guess we'll never know. It's going to be really hard to reconstruct his brain at this point. See what was going on in there. Dragon Zombie is a serious concern, I think. I'm going to do 1 tilt-a-weight. No, what we should do is find one psychic who is convinced that he did know that one psychic that's convinced that he did figure out that he forgot to include the weight of the parachute, and another psychic who is convinced that he didn't. And then have them play Ouija. You know, play on a Ouija board, and then ask them to ask the guy. Then we'll know for real. Like, one of them is going to be trying to yank the the thing, you know, the indicator thing over to yes, and the other psychic is going to be trying to yank it over to no, and both of them are going to be trying to make it look like they're not moving it. It'll be perfect. And that's the only way that we can really know for sure. Okay, that was a lot of levels. Oh yeah, you can tell this is a very professional operation. If you want to make it more cluttered, or less cluttered, you can remove the foot cam by cheering 69 bits. Or you can get a wall bonk. Oh, you can also get rid of or reapply the foot cam using channel points. Alright, Turtle has redeemed a wall bonk. Schmuckus, are you ready? That was a pretty solid wall bonk. Thank you, Turtle, for the 69 bits. So this particular game has Japanese voice acting, and you can't turn it off. And when you bonk a wall, your party members freak out. Okay, Silent. Did you miss the wall bonk? We just had a really good wall bonk. Okay, just for you. Okay. That's a little bit of a flavor of the wall bonk he missed. Oh, also, while you were gone, we reached 20%. Okay, this is interesting. Another dragon. Level 13. Oh, I have Bulbasaur slippers. I'm not wearing them today, but I also have Bulbasaur slippers for the foot cam and Highland Cow slippers. Hold on a moment. Occasionally, as a special treat, we use either the Highland Cow slippers they're awesome because they look like Highland cows. Or the Bulbasaur slippers, which are also pretty cool because they look like Bulbasaurs. This is how I keep the viewership up. Oh, the Highland cow was taking notes. He's writing in a notebook. Like this. Yeah, he's been doing it, actually, since before the grind started. Okay, this is a dangerous fight, probably. Okay, Shane is going to attack Banshee. Hide, hide. Fight Banshee. Fall. Nice. Okay, now we're good. Yep. Whoa, you're 1/5 of the way there. Whoa. Living on a prayer. There are probably other words to that song, but those are the ones that I know. Those are the good ones. Those are the ones that matter. Okay, we got our shoes. Death ring. Well, that sounds fucking awesome. The shoes are just ordinary shoes. But this death ring. Okay, that's bad. So it curses you if you're a boy. Curses you if you're good. It curses you if you're evil. Gives you intelligence and piety. Special defense. And dodge. But every round and every step you take, you lose 9 hit points. And it tanks your luck, vitality, and strength. So, Schmuckus, I thought that you read the grind document. Are you sure you read... This was on the first page, on the frequently asked questions section. Did you scroll all the way down to the bottom? You didn't finish it? Oh my god. Alright. Okay, so here's a teaser. This is one of the last questions. This is not the last question, but this is one of the last questions. Do you want to see the answer to that? If you do, then check out the grind document. Okay, so we are definitely not equipping this. Oh, it has a special ability. That sounds dangerous. Oh yeah, the entire... Just imagine that there are Easter eggs all over the grind document, so you're going to want to read all of it. And if there's a picture, you should look at the picture. Even though that's not technically reading. Yeah, that's probably what happens. It probably permit kills your character, and then saves. Okay, that teleports. Okay, this looks more dangerous than usual. Walls are destroyed. Will-o-wisps are all gone. Walls are back up. One of them runs away. Kill the other. Yeah, I'm definitely not in any hurry to test out what that does. If I do test it, I'll test it on a character I don't care about. Like on Lackey. Well, I'll take Lackey's money away. You know how Lackey's holding on to like 500,000 of my gold? If I take his money away, then I might have him equip it. But then the process, if it ends up being a good... Okay, it's not good. Having it equipped is always going to be bad. It's like 9 HP damage per step and per turn in battle is just completely insane. Completely unacceptable. Yeah, probably she should have it. I'm no longer lacking for thieves. You have 2 ways to go. One of them. Something appeared. Oh, KRD, did you just notice the pizza hat? The guitar player Buckethead? I don't know of any person by the name of Buckethead. There was once a comic book where one of the, like, Archie and Jarhead, maybe, that had a character named Jarhead. That was a really fucking old comic thing. Old enough to, like, have porn in it. Now you guys are going to want to check it out. Yeah, it was. And then the character whose name was Jarhead, is like a reference to that thing. Okay, stealth mitt. Actual stealth mitt. This is better than our stealth mitt -1. Okay, thief, bishop, and ninja can use this. Finn's getting the good one. And then, do we want to give this to the thief? It's 4-2 agility, special defense up. We're fine. Alright, take care, Schmuckus. Does he know that your username on the internet is Schmuckus? If he doesn't, you might want to get him really drunk before you inform him. There's the elevator. There's one of the elevators. Oh, actually, this one, I think this floor only has one elevator. The floor above this had both of them. So these guys can be paralyzed, so they're not that big of a problem. Paralyzed. Okay, 2 of them did not get paralyzed. The walls are destroyed. Ariel could have been hit there. Hit points, 24 hit points. Okay, so this links up with where I was before. For the most part. Looks like I can handle this floor of this dungeon. I shouldn't have said that. Paralyzing and or killing them. Hey, Joey. You made it to 20%. Level 59's coming right up. Oh yeah, it's Joey CREAM Pi USA. That one was too easy. 19 hit points, nice. Okay, I'm gonna warp out of here. We've gotten some good stuff that I want to retain. Like the death ring. Oh, I could trade a stealth mitt now. Save. Apply our buffs and then warp to just where we were. Something appeared. That looks like several somethings. Okay. Okay, that hurt some. Our walls are down. Okay, we just got hit. Esteban just got hit for 133 damage. Why you never let your walls down. Okay. GG. Well, now I know better. Okay, I'm gonna have everybody tilt the weight. So these banshees, if you see, oh, they're level 19 also. Return to title. You will lose all unsaved data. Thank God. So I had good timing to save. Okay, so the process of warping also saves. I think whenever you change levels in a dungeon. Okay, so if we see banshees, we nuke them. Level 19 banshees apparently can take several tilt-awaits. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, like run an ad, and then like be back later. See you guys soon. Hope you enjoyed your advertisement. Okay. New territory. There's a sealed off room here. We have access to this. We just didn't go in it. No, not that one. This is the elevator. We have access to this. I haven't been in it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Especially if they use their tentacle attack. You know, if they whip you, like, you see how it's got that long thing? See, there, he just bit me. That doesn't do it as much damage as the tentacle. So we got lucky in that fight. Whenever somebody says anything about what's going on in FF7 without specifying that they're talking about FF7, I immediately get confused and think, because they must be talking about, in this case, Wizardry. And what's weird about that, what you just said, Samney, is that I only have like 600 hit points. Elric has 650. That's way less than 3,705. And then I think, well, maybe you added all of my hit points together. That could be about 3,705. But still, that sounds a bit on the low side. I mean, 3.7k sounds like too much, even compared to, like, my full party. Okay, so these level 15 Banshees, they need to be nuked. This is what Tilt-A-Wait is for. Yeah, sometimes I get tripped up and think about the side game. Oh my god. This looks like it's probably... Okay, it hits 6 times. So what's good about it is it hits 6 times. Samurais and lords. Ninjas can't use it. Yeah, I feel scammed that ninjas can't use it. But yeah, also Bushido Blade is a really good video game. Do you like fighting games? No, you hate fighting games? Well, have I got the fighting game for you? It's Bushido Blade. Hit your opponent one time with a sword and he dies. Or you can shoot him with a gun. Best fighting game ever. Okay, this is gonna have to go... Okay, Finder is using Ice Sword in his main. And Speed Dagger in offhand. So this is gonna replace Ice Sword. Ice Sword is up to 96. Hits 3 times. This is up to 97, hits 6 times. Yeah, I do mean it when I say that that's a good game. I'm a little bit disappointed that Bushido Blade cannot be used by ninjas. I would love to give it to Lin. But this is still a significant upgrade. Yeah, and Lin also can't use Ice Sword. So Bushido Blade in one hand, Speed Dagger in the other. Finder is now going to be a severe badass. I'm going to warp out of here and bank that sword. Anybody damaged? No? Actually, since I've been not using a stealth mitt, and I could use a waking ring. I've never seen a waking ring. I'm gonna trade the stealth mitt with penalty for a waking ring. Waking ring might be good, it might be crap. I know a way to find out. Okay, Finder. Finder's the one with stealth mitt -1. Okay, we just got a waking ring, which we could immediately trade for either a paladin ring or power boots. Let's find out if it's any good. Piety, agility, luck. Priests or ninjas. Accuracy 3, dodge 1. Special plus. Lin currently has a Seeker Ring. I'll take it over the Seeker Ring for Lin. Now she has extra luck, piety, and agility. And SP plus, whatever that is. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff from that era that was not good but interesting. Let's save. Dungeon entrance. Din's dungeon. Okay, anti-magic. We just saved, so I think this is fine. It was fine. We did just save. Hid. Okay. The web spinner is paralyzed. Okay, that fight went well. I'm gonna try to win. Okay, dragonlings are gone. Wall's destroyed.
僕としたことが大丈夫
Need to paralyze the demons. Okay, you kill the thing in back. Paralyzed, defeated. Muted. Confused. Muted. Okay, yeah, this fight is won. You found an archaic-looking treasure chest. Seems a magic seal has been placed on the box. Do you want to open the box? Heck yes, I do. Opening the box, you find an old scroll. There is no title written on the scroll, but you feel an evil power emanating from the paper itself. This is most likely the ancient scroll you were asked to find. Received ancient scroll. You hear a sound like an echoing heartbeat. Looking at the ancient scroll, you notice that it is pulsating, with veins like that of a leaf. In response to the pulsating sound, the sound of footsteps close in on the adventurers. Suddenly, someone attacks the adventurers. Something appeared. 2 level 15 banshees. This could easily kill us. Oh, they might not be able to use magic either. If they can't use magic... Yeah, shade spells have been sealed. Okay. This might actually be an easy fight. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't mean... But that was me inflicting silence with the Bushido Blade. If they can't cast spells because we're in an anti-magic zone... If they can cast spells and I can't, then I'm kind of fucked. If neither of us can, then I win. Is this interference from a believer in the pagan gods? Okay, let's get out of here. A well-worn old scroll, extremely valuable. Okay, we're gonna save. Guildmaster Buzz. There's a reasonable reward for that. Hey, Buzz. Researcher of the Heathen Gods. Good job finding the scroll. Still, just looking at the thing gives me the creeps. You'd probably be cursed just from touching it. Anyway, I'll get it to the client, so don't worry. This is the 50,000 Gs you were promised. Be sure to count it and confirm it's all there. Yup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll have more work for you soon. Okay. We have new stuff. Sister Samantha is searching for something that she has lost. I'm searching for an item that I have lost. Since the information is confidential, I'll explain more at the temple. Please inquire directly. I accept. Sounds like there's been some trouble in the temple's library. Though that's just a rumor I've heard. You should speak to Sister Samantha at the temple. You can ask directly for the details. Thank you for coming. One of our texts was taken from the temple under false pretenses. I would like you to recover it. In this temple, we have a number of pagan scriptures kept safe for the records. A few days ago, a charlatan, posing as a scholar, entered our temple and absconded with one of the pagan texts. The monk who pursued the thief as he escaped tracked him to the entrance of Xian's dungeon. The monks are simple scholars and not fit for combat, so we need the help of adventurers. The thieves were working together with a demon known as a succubus. I understand how difficult and dangerous this request is, so your help is greatly appreciated. Have there been any developments? The monk who is responsible for the stolen scroll has sequestered himself in shame. I understand that it must be a difficult task. I appreciate your assistance. That's totally her voice, by the way. Just like that. Okay, I'm gonna load up the other quest as well. Or attempt to. Stranded in the dungeon. Client Klaus. Please assist in saving one of the royal family from Xian's dungeon. Looking for adventurers to organize a search party. Please inquire for more information at the palace. I will accept the quest. This job is a tough one. We're not sure if he went insane or was simply drunk, but one of the local nobility, the king's cousin, seems to have wandered off into the labyrinth. We might be worrying for nothing, but not a single one of the Duke's entourage have any combat experience. Given how deadly the dungeon can be to amateurs, I'm afraid this might end up a search for their corpses. Regardless, if you're interested, Grand Chamberlain Klaus at the palace will have more details for you. Stranded in the dungeon. Well, well. Alice is much obliged for your assistance. Thank you. The day before yesterday, His Majesty's cousin, the Duke, was enjoying some drinks with friends from the Academy, and in a drunken haze, entered Sheehan's dungeon. Yesterday, one of his foolish friends who entered with him came to the palace in a state of terror. He reported that the Duke had been attacked by a monster from the Labyrinth and was trapped within Sheehan's dungeon. It was the duty of the Duke's entourage to protect him, even at the cost of their lives, but as they are missing as well, there is a need for action. Therefore, as reluctant as I am to involve outsiders in this matter, I implore you to organize a team to rescue the Duke. It is very unlikely that he has survived the encounter, but the clergy at the temple have the power of resurrection. I understand it is a difficult request, but I'd appreciate your aid with this task. Alright, let's fucking go. We have new quests. Full health. We don't need to put anything away. We need to sleep and we need to save. And we have more things to look for in Shin's dungeon. Game saved. $401 experience points until level 59. Here's some progression. Have you heard about the progression? Okay, so that most likely opens up the door. I'll check it right now. For the elevator. Level Unknown Banshee. I'll do a single tilt-away this time. I think they might only really be dangerous if they're in the back row with a row of tanks in front of them. Banshee is confused. Okay, they're always dangerous. Yeah, apparently they're always dangerous. Good thing I have Healing Light. Okay, that's for a different... So there must be 3 doors, because I've already flipped one switch so far. We don't have elevator access yet. This door was already open. Or dagger shoes. Choose +3. Okay, so none of this stuff really helps us. So on this side, we have a little bit more progression this way. Okay, that's not cool. Okay, we'll do that later. I still have something I can explore here. Basically, we follow the right wall now. This doesn't look scary at all. This looks totally normal. $221. Next level. That hurt a little bit. Okay. So that's one of the doors that I've opened. Hopefully it's not also into an anti-magic zone. If it is, I'm saving. I'm leaving and saving before going in. Dragon zombies confused. Okay, that's a teleporter. So far, it's not an anti-magic zone. Probably another teleporter. Yep. Totally new area. Okay, now we're in an anti-magic zone. Okay, and it's the same anti-spell zone as got to from the other side. $101 until next level. That's a teleporter. Two-way teleporter. Got a ring and a tool. Oh, and I forgot a sword. Probably appraised the sword as well. Seeker Ring +1 is actually good. We have another Bushido blade. If I had multiple samurais, this would be pretty good. I wonder... So they're like dragons and stuff where I am? So I think the Dragon Slayer is probably above average in this specific area. But if not for that, this might be better than my Lord's weapon. Seeker Ring +1 is definitely going to get used. Elric has a Paladin Ring. Finder is Seeker Ring +3. Lynn has Waking Ring. Somebody's got to have an ordinary Seeker Ring that this is going to be replaced with. Okay, Chain does. 13 experience. And the least amount that we can get in a single fight is 20. This is it. This is our 20 experience point battle. Is everybody hyped AF? $59. Number go up. Watching this stream is like playing an idle game, only you don't have to play the idle game. I do it for you. 20.13%. But isn't it awesome watching number go up? We even got a potion. Okay. There's this. There's this anti-magic zone. And that's literally the only progression. We have 2 ways to go. I'm gonna try this door. Okay, this is exiting. Gets us out of here. Thankfully, we're not in an anti-spell zone, so let's tilt away these fuckers. This is the kind of fight that you don't want to mess around with. Party ring. This is my first of these. Okay, basically, strength and vitality, and every round you gain 5 hit points. Every round in combat, you gain 5 hit points. Every step you take, you gain 5 hit points. This is probably better than a Seeker ring. Anybody can use it unless they're an elf. That means Finder and Lynn cannot use it. Estewan can't use it because he's my thief and he needs thief tools. Or I'm unwilling to not have him have thief tools. Elric has Paladin Ring, which is Strength and Vite. Elric already regenerates. I'm gonna give it to Chain. Oh, it has a special ability. Okay, let's give it a Chain. So his Chain's Seeker Ring +1 then can be inherited by Ariel. Okay, we're at the point now where it's 25,000 for the next level. Can you has cheeseburger? That's what you're trying to ask, right? I can has cheeseburger with a question mark. Okay, so we can now warp to progression to floor 7. Let's get out of here. Let's bank the fact that we got the Hardy Ring. And then I'm going to try exploring this anti-spell zone. Let's get out of here. Is everybody healed? Looks like it. Everybody needs to sleep. Looks like everybody's gonna level up soon. Wonder what you have to say. Let's chat with Maria. Welcome back. I've been hearing your name quite a bit around the city as of late. I'm honored that celebrities such as yourselves would say at a tiny inn like mine. Welcome back and thank you for your continued patronage. What's the most frightening thing in the dungeon besides Vorpal bunnies? Oh, no, don't return to title. Dungeon entrance. Probably green slimes. The enemies that dissolve your weapons. Those are bad. Never a good thing. Yeah, getting a Clab knock-on. Oh yeah, I don't know what happens when you get knocked. Thankfully I've got them turned off for the rest of this stream. But I know it's inevitable I'm gonna forget to turn them off. And then I'm gonna get knocked. I'll get knocked, like, during a speed run. So, do the people on Twitch know about video games? I think they must assume that streams are just people being like, ah, I wish I was collaborating with other streamers. Rather than, like, actually playing video games. But there are certainly going to be runs, like, really good speed runs, that would have completed, that are going to be killed because of a collab knock, you know, attempt. And that being a distraction that kills the run. That's certainly going to happen over and over and over. Oh yeah. Somebody's on a good pace, you try to collab with them. Perfect. That's how you win. Winners win, baby. The Bushido Blade does a fuckload of damage. Okay. So it's just a few squares of that. That's good. We can tank that. Reapply all the buffs. Nope, it's more. So you guys see basically nothing, and it's dark for me. Yeah, and then pretending that he was just trying to be helpful. Yeah. I could see that. Okay. So I'm gonna get debated into reapplying my buffs again. Okay, I'm gonna apply the buffs. I think I've been successfully debated. Yep. I've been debated. Anti-spell zone again. Okay, we can handle this. These guys can be paralyzed. And they can also be murdered. Yeah, special abilities work. It's just spells. So I can still do the AoE attack with, I can do all special abilities work, including the magic wall thing from bishops. So basically what I don't have the ability to heal with healing spells in combat in an anti-magic zone, and I don't have the ability to cast Tilt-A-Wait. Okay, there's a turnaround floor. Okay, we're fully through this. Okay. Spells exist. That's good because this is the kind of fight where you need tilt-a-weight. There's a Banshee in the back row. And she can cast ridiculously fucking devastating magic from back there. I'm gonna go all out. I'll use 3 of them. Tilt-a-weight, it turns out it's real good. That's a spinning tile. I'm gonna reapply buffs. Okay, we still have spells. I'm gonna do just 1 tilt-a-weight. Okay. I think I'm gonna leave. And then when I return, warp to here. So we can bypass almost all of this trap stuff. We basically just took out about half of this space. Yeah, let's get out. There's basically no cost to going back home to save. And put stuff away and stuff. Okay, everybody's full health. Now everybody's really about to level up. Okay, this is the only progression remaining on this floor that I have access to. Thankfully, it's not immediately anti-magic. Hey, Schmuckus. Did you inform your father that your internet username was Schmuckus? You have never? Okay. That's probably wise of you. Well, actually, what he should say is, "You're a schmuckus." Schmuckus. That would be the most fitting thing. I'm gonna use 2 tilt-a-weights. Walls are crumbling.
死になさい
They're still up. Dragon Zombie is confused. Confused by how I did so much damage so fast. Alric gained a level, 26 hit points. Then gained a level, 7 hit points. Okay, that was just a dead end. Okay, that's unfortunate. Is it from Star Wars? No, so normally when you walk, there's like a footsteps sound as you take steps in the dungeon. But we used a levitation spell, that way we don't, like, get damaged by electrified floors. That way we don't take damage floor damage. So our party is hovering, like, a couple inches up off of the ground. And when you have that applied, you know, for the sake of, like, consistency and realism and immersion and shit like that, then you hear that sound. Because, like, your footsteps are not going to be very loud, you know, if your feet aren't hitting the ground. So this is, like, the sound of us floating. This is also probably the sound that... So you know how sometimes you have sharks that have laser beams strapped to their heads? This is probably the sound of those laser beams being activated. Oh, sorry. Fricking laser beams. I missed an important word there. Okay, there are 2 places left to go. This is a dead end. Okay, some of them are confused, others are dead. I'll take either. Those were some nice levels, probably. My back row can now tank things, apparently. Estewan's gonna need to spend some time as some kind of thing that can gain a lot of hit points. Okay, we don't have that many steps left to take before we've fully cleared. Yeah. Okay, we just need to go in the elevator thingy now. I'll free warp to it. Fuck this. I can afford it. Okay, we are on the 6th floor. We have elevator access. We have access to the elevator. You know, the deep elevator. And we have access to the stairs to 7th. I'm gonna go home, save, and then we'll see how 7th floor goes. I think there are 9 floors. This will give a hint. Yeah, there are 9 floors. I've heard that floor 8 is the massive difficulty spike. That in the base game, the actual difficulty spike is floor 8 of Shin's Dungeon. But I guess we'll find out soon. I want to inspect this demon statue a little bit more carefully. Okay, we can use it or give it. I've only played one dungeon crawler, and that was Etrian Odyssey for the DS. I've heard really good things about that, but I've not played it. Apparently, like, I heard a rumor that my brother is pretty good at that. Like, some people on the internet know him as the Etrian Odyssey guy. Kind of like how I'm the FF7 guy. Wait. Hobby man? You're missing an exclamation point. There you go. You're welcome. So, if I do any other dungeon crawlers, as part of the level 99 grind, they'll be, or if I do another dungeon crawler, it's going to be Shining the Holy Arc for the Sega Saturn. Which is basically a sequel to Shining in the Darkness for the Genesis. I've never played it, so I would either get the... buy the actual thing, or possibly emulate. Allegedly, emulation for that particular... So, emulation for Saturn is difficult. But emulation of that particular Saturn game, allegedly is fine. Yeah, there's a sequel. Or it's like... I don't know if it's a direct story sequel where you're still fighting against Dark Saul and shit like that. Was it a US release? Yeah, it's for the Sega Saturn. It's among the... Yeah, it's among the, RPGs on the Saturn. Certainly it's in the... If you look up any list of Saturn RPGs, it's going to be in the top 5. Definitely it's going to be the #1 Saturn dungeon crawling RPG. Probably because it's the only one. Okay. Guess we're going to try floor 7. You know Bulba's not messing around. Speedrun police are here, schmuckus. You don't want to activate the speedrun police? Favorite marsupial? I don't think I have a favorite marsupial. Will you accept Rodentia? Let me know if you can accept Rodentia. If you can, then I can answer. I'm still waiting for a yes, I can accept Rodentia. Dude, I've got a really memey answer ready. Maybe somebody else can chime in on your behalf. Oh yeah, you can? You can accept Rodentia? Obviously the capybara. The capybara is the best rodent. World's best rodent by far. So you thought that the menu thing there was poop colored, but no, it's actually capybara colored. We have capybara themed, also it kind of looks like the bottom of a pizza. You kind of overcooked the pizza. Oh yeah, so that's the other Shining game that is a dungeon crawler. That's a real game. And it's not too expensive. So I have a Saturn. They go for about $180. Shining the Holy Ark does, and I might end up buying it, to play on original hardware during the grind. No, emulation is good for this one. Or it's acceptable. From what I've read, the gameplay emulates completely fine. The music is a little bit fast. But aside from the fact that the music is a little fast, then it's basically good. It's one of the more rare examples of a Saturn game where emulation works. Well, if you regularly... Oh my god. Look at this. Yeah, this dungeon looks different. Okay, we're probably about to get smashed. I don't mean drunk. The enemy is watching us. Level 22 gas cloud. Thank you for not killing us, level 22 gas cloud. Okay, that's dark. Something appeared. Lamias aren't really a problem. But I have a feeling that Gorgons can, like, probably petrify my party and full party wipe me. Like, immediately. I'm just I suspect that that's true. Good thing I have tilt-a-weight. I have 3 cats left of tilt-a-weight. Well, it's my job to be critical of video games. So, the TLDR is every video game that isn't FF7 is not as good as FF7. Basically, if that's the only thing that you remember, then you'll do well. Iron Golem. This doesn't look friendly. But there's only one of them. We hid. It's paralyzed. Okay, that was a very tanky golem. Okay, that teleports you out. Level 20 Lamia. Okay, Bushido Blade. So Finder's doing really a fuckload of damage with that Bushido Blade. Okay, so this is a damage floor that didn't hurt us because we have levitation on. Alright. Right. What do you mean, why did they make it that way? You mean, why did they make it so awesome? Probably because they wanted it to be awesome. That's why I would have made it that way. Okay, do we have anybody that has Seeker Ring +1? Yeah, Ariel. Your +1 is getting upgraded to a +2, Ariel. Okay, it's paralyzed. So these iron golems can be paralyzed. So that's good. And if we only fight them one at a time, then we're fine. I'm gonna go for it. Good. Successfully disarmed. Fire wand -1. That's a good one to trade. Okay, so the only progression available is to go into a dark area. Here. Which I'm not ready to do yet. I'm gonna warp out and save. I'm gonna start taking this... Until I get comfortable with the enemies, I'm gonna take this in really small chunks. Oh, Fire Wand for Black Robe. I just got a Fire Wand -1. I'll trade it. Not because I wanted the thing I got, but just to free up another trade slot. Okay, everybody's full health. Save. Game saved. Dungeon entrance. Ian's dungeon. Do you have an infrequently asked question? You have an IFA? Cloud has enough hit points at this point that if I heal once a day, that's enough. You have Shining the Holy Ark on your emulation drive you got from Amazon? Nice. Have you considered harpooning it? I'm not sure why I'm having Lynn do this, but whatever. Everybody has all the spells. Okay, this is just a dark zone. We still have our buffs. Okay, that's a wall. My wife knows Portuguese. Does that count? I know a tiny, tiny bit of Portuguese. I know enough Portuguese so that when people are talking in Portuguese, I can kind of tell what they're talking about. Not any specifics, though. Okay, this could really hurt. Okay, that didn't really hurt. Oh, these guys are regenerating like 45 HP per round. Okay. They can no longer use magic, if they even could in the first place. Okay, this is gonna hurt. Okay, I'm just gonna tilt away. Golem's paralyzed. So was this somewhere in England? Because I know a fun fact about England. Yeah, so that it's a small world kind of, you know, coincidence sort of thing is going to happen all the time there because it's actually a really tiny island. You drive like 15 minutes north of London and you're like halfway into the country. 15 more minutes you're in Scotland, almost. Or technically 15 more minutes and you'll be in, you'll see road signs that say welcome to the Midlands. You may now pull over and buy beer for half price. Yeah, there are people who live there. I think I know some of them. Actually, I know some of them from, like, the Final Fantasy online days. Okay, so I believe that it's Poison Needle. Okay, we got an unknown. We travel to the north. From London, it takes 5.5 hours, and 2 hours is just London. So, are you one of those people who lives in the wasteland known as south of the river? Once you get far enough south of the river that you can't see the river anymore. Okay, thank God. Yeah. I was almost like really concerned for your safety. Yeah, once you're far enough south of the river that you can no longer see the river, that it's basically like you entered hell. Or you entered purgatory or something. But whatever it is, it's gotta not be good. If it were good, then public transportation would go there. You notice how there's like this giant section of this giant section of London known as like the South that completely doesn't exist as far as the tuba map is concerned. You went to a Carcass concert in Brixton? Nice. Was it any good? You began yelling Exodus lyrics. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I do that too. Well, usually it's Slayer lyrics from me. Oh yeah, when you push people off the platform, that causes delays. Especially if the person starts on fire. So, be careful about that. Gas Cloud cast Ice first. Enemy noticed us. Miner gains a level. 19 hit points. Nice. Well, it sounds like it tastes like corn. It tastes amazing. Have you considered becoming a Twitch streamer? I was gonna say something like, sounds like it tastes like corn, and then somehow spin that around because of how corny of a joke that was. You're loosing the ability. Elric noticed something. Okay, so this is a one-way, an invisible door on one side, and need to search for it to find it door on the other. There's no more progression there. There's progression here. And there's progression here. I'm going to do this one first. Oh, oh, never mind. Oh, I think... No, never mind. Okay, I've got it. I have an idea. We try something. I have what might be an extremely good idea. Okay, so... Can we bonk a door from the side? That's the question that we need an answer to. Living armor looks really fucking scary. Let's nuke the fuck out of everything. I'm gonna do this. She's using her last tilt-a-weight, so we're leaving after this fight. Walls are up. Paralyzed. Paralyzed. Okay, the golems are paralyzed. Okay, so those living armors take almost no damage from tilt-a-weight. And they regenerate. And there are 4 of them still. I guess I'm gonna keep tilt-a-weighting. Assassinated the living armor. I'm gonna try. Good. Stun gas trap, if it's triggered, can wipe your party. Good news is we got a magic torch. Okay. Okay. Yeah, once we have Samney back, at some point, I've got a scam figured out for him. Okay, so the only progression on this floor is through this door here. I'm gonna get some more mountain lightning. This seems like a good time to run an ad, because I'm gonna, like, you know, go get some mountain lightning. See you guys soon. Right, I'm gonna warp out. Save. And then return and explore here. I'm not yet comfortable spending a long time on this floor. It feels like we're going to be able to clear this floor. Currently. Just chipping away at it, like, maybe an eighth at a time. But some fights can really drain my tilt-awaits. Like that one. Okay, everybody's at full health. Save. Game saved. Dungeon entrance. The opponent has not noticed us. Let's notice them. Holy fuck. The Gorgon just tanked that holy mace. Okay, Gorgons are really fucking strong. Oh, a trapdoor. Okay, now we're on 8th floor. Okay, we can climb up. But not to the same place that we started. Okay, and then we warp. Okay, this dungeon is getting serious. There's a two-way warp. Okay, so there's still a tile here I have not stood on. There's the 8th floor that we have direct access to through here, apparently. There's a warp zone. Gorgons are really fucking strong. Okay, we confused one of them, and we holy maced the other. Elric noticed something. Just a wall. He noticed that it's just a wall. Hey, you see that wall there? I think that's just a wall. Okay, that was a one-way door. Okay, this is going to be a lot of tilt-a-waits. Iron Golem's paralyzed. Basilisk regenerates. $69 damage, nice. What are our percentages? $496 006 20.22. Okay, there's a push floor. Got debated. Okay, we're just gonna tilt-a-wait. Basilisks can be confused. Okay, whatever that was ran away. Successfully disarmed. Okay. Should be no problem. Got a sword and shoes. Okay, not being able to appraise is a really good sign. Okay, Bastard Sword +1. That's decent. Okay, we paralyzed one of them. Yeah, Materia's been mastered for a long time, actually. Materia... We mastered a Materia at some point when we were approximately level 45 or so. Somewhere in the 40s. These Gorgons are massive fucking tanks. Okay. We just teleported. That was a one-way teleporter. Back to this place. Okay, so I'm gonna test this other tile here. That was a convenient teleporter. Okay, I'm gonna do 2 tilt-a-weights. Golem's paralyzed. So we're running low on tilt-a-weights. Okay, so there's more progression here. Good. Lamia 2 is confused. The non-confused Lamia ran away. Okay, Chain is frustrated. Got a white robe. I think I've had these before. I think I prefer the black robe to them by a slight margin. Okay, this is my last fight here, because I'm about to run out of tilt-a-weights. Living armor is paralyzed. Okay, so this floor has our first trapdoor. Got a bunch of progression over here. Got progression here. And we know the way to floor 8. Get out. Everybody's full health. I think we're going to be able to completely explore this floor. We're going to make it to, at least to Shin's Dungeon, floor 8 today. And there are probably only 9, maybe 10. So there are 9 floors that you can get to with the elevator. So there's probably 9 or 10 floors of Shin's Dungeon. Lynn's about to level up. She should be the one that applies the buffs if I really want to optimize that. Let's save. Also, hey Puffin. Okay, anti-magic. That just became way less fun. Yeah, pizza dripping is why it smells like smoke sometimes, like when you ovenate a pizza, when you ovenate a frozen pizza. Actually, the more it drips, the more smoke is generated later. Something appeared. We might be able to take this normally. Spell sealed. Confused, dead. Spell sealed. Okay, they regenerate. Everything on this floor regenerates really fast. Okay, nice hit points on Lynn. Ariel's frustrated by the black attire. Okay, this is one of the good ones that doesn't curse you. Okay. Got a push floor. I can handle that. It keeps my options narrow. You've been ambushed from behind. Okay, thank God they all missed. That was unexpected. Okay, only one of them is paralyzed. Master plate. Ariel already has one of these, I think. Not Ariel, Finder, who is currently my... yeah. That's worth keeping around for when I have a second samurai. Please don't kill me. Okay, he ran. Him running away counts as him not killing me, so I'm cool with that. Um... Hmm. Thank you for not, stabbing me in the back when I tried walking away. Hydra and a bunch of other enemies. Okay, so magic still works in dark zones, we just can't see anything. There's an anti-magic zone here. That's progression. There's progression through this teleporter thingy. And these doors over here. This is what Tilt-A-Wait is for. Fight. Only needed 2 Tilt-A-Waits. Probably a teleporter. Yep. This is a one-way.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
The L Crimson.
Alright, we'll go for it soon. Try to massacre these guys first. Paralyzed. Paralyzed. Okay, we got them both. Okay, that looks... So two... I think it's just like optical illusion stuff. So the other colors around are poisoning the crimson. This might be the best I can do. Because of the influence of the other colors. Yeah. So, probably the best I can do is red 6900. Kind of like a bloody, rusty kind of thing. Yeah. You also earned a spin. Oh, we're almost at 260 hours. And then before you know it, we're going to be at, 300. Okay, that was 1.5 spins. Opponent has not noticed us. Perfect. Hide. Fight golem. Wall. Basilisk is confused. Basilisk is paralyzed. Gotta mace the whacking in. Golem is paralyzed. Golem's dead. Okay, we got another push floor here. That's another push floor. That's fine. Okay, this could be real bad. Probably tilt-a-weight worthy. One way to win. So my main issue now is that Estuan is significantly lagging in terms of hit points. I'm gonna need to turn him into something that's it's like a frontline fighter kind of thing. Probably I'll make him a samurai. Hope that he gains hit points that way. And Lynn will take over with the treasure chest opening. Got another push floor. Seems to be a popular technique on this floor. Popular design trope. Okay, that's a one-way door out of here. Okay, we're nuking. Jolt Await is really good. Only attack spell you'll ever need. Okay, so this push floor forces us out. You take this one-way door out. This teleporter might... Oh. Yeah. We got this. That warps us here. Go due west. Get here without any arrow floors that push us back. This is progression. Okay, that's an electrified wall. Current flows from the wall. That's a spinning tile. Felt like this is going to be a pit trap right here. Okay. There is our elevator. I feel like leaving nowish. I've made a lot of progress with regards to the map. Walls are destroyed. Take damage. This entire area is worth exploring. Oh, so this here, the one-way door. So that resolves one of those pathways. Okay, so when I come back here, I'll start exploring through here, and then explore this general direction. Get out of here. Thank the progress that we've made so far. Everybody's full health. Great sword for power boots. I think I have extra great swords. I'll do it. Yeah, I definitely have extra greatsword. Perfect. Okay, so Estewan's greatsword is going to get traded for power boots. Okay, I'll save. And we go back in. Let's start here. Something appeared. Right? Okay, we've got a treasure chest here. Got a shield. Been a while since we've gotten an awesome shield. This is very much not an awesome shield. Okay. I'm going to explore this direction now. Enemy is cowering in fear. How's it going, everybody? Are you enjoying the grind? Are you hyped for level 60 soon? Like, sometime tomorrow? Silver chest. Yep, we're 10 levels from nice. You know, it sounds like you know how to count to nice. Claymore +2. That's decent, I think. Okay, so the walls here are all electrified. Okay, that was a spinning tile that thankfully did not spin us. Okay, that's dead end with a teleporter. That takes us back here. Okay, so we can either keep exploring this direction or here. I'm gonna do here. Okay, that's a spinning tile. Also, these are electrified walls. Enemy suddenly attacks. We could very easily be fucked here. And look at that regeneration. They're gaining, like... Some of them are gaining over 100 per round. I'm gonna... I'll tilt away. I'll double tilt away even. Level 20 basilisks. Okay, we have our walls back up. Okay, Estewan has successfully hidden. Binder takes actual damage. Okay, one of them's confused. That's enough to bring everybody back to full. Feels like there's going to be a treasure chest here somewhere. Or, like... switch. Something important. Something important feels like it's in this room. Okay, we got massive... We just got jebaited. There's nothing here. Dungeon layout looks like that... Makes it look like that room should be important. Walls are destroyed. Put the walls back up. Gorgon's assassinated. Walls are destroyed. Party was victorious. Ba 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 ba. This game, for a game to play during the L99 grind, is an excellent choice. This is kind of like perfect for just allowing time to fade away. Like, I look at the timer, or like the timer for the stream, and apparently I've been streaming for almost 8 hours today. And it feels like maybe an hour. Meanwhile, Cloud, or Ex-Soldier, keeps accumulating more and more experience points. Bit by bit. So this is a cleared dead end, basically. Tilt to wait. Tilt to wait, everybody. Better fucking flee. Want me to do that again? "24 hit points per finder." Nice. Okay, next time I return home, I'm gonna exit the game and then re-enter. We're starting to get the glitching where you can't, see what your selection is when choosing a trap to disarm. Everybody's full health? Yeah. Okay. So this links with that. We've got progression. I'll go south. Okay, one of the Gorgons is confused. Attacking other party members, that's great. Other of its own party members. Okay, so this is our elevator. Let's reunite these. I'll go this way. Walls are destroyed. Gorgon's confused. Okay, I'll take this south. Good, it looks like this is all connected. It's convenient. Go in here next. I'll tilt away. I'll do 2 tilt-aways. Paralyzed. Confused. Cloud just did, or Ex-Soldiers just did 2,000 damage. It would have been 4,000 if Ex-Soldier was in the front row. Fight. Something appeared. Level 22 somethings. Okay, we got an unknown. Oh, and a weapon. Question weapon is pretty rare. Okay. These are kind of generic. we're tilt-awaiting here, and then we're probably leaving the dungeon. There sure are a lot of things with a lot of magic defense here. "35 hit points for Kelric. 3 hit points for Lynn." Okay, this spot right here seems to be a good place to pick up from when we return. We also have progression over here. Get out of here. Okay, light shield for toolkit. I think I have plenty of light shields. Warehouse. Save. Game saved. Oh, I need to quit out to clear the glitch whatever issue. We're gonna exit to desktop. Game saved. Turn to title. We'll lose all unsaved data. Perfect. So occasionally you need to do this, or else you get some glitching with the menu system. Affect your ability to disarm traps.
Wizardry Renaissance.
Welcome to the Wizardry Renaissance. Hey, I think we're ready to go. I'll start here. Exactly where I left off. Hey, facades. So, discard your facades. Have you looked at the Discord? Have you looked at my Discord? I feel like I asked you this earlier and you said yeah. Or no, I asked you this earlier and you were like, nah. Or something like that. Well, it's worth looking at. There isn't much to read. It's worth observing. Okay, we got pushed. Yeah, somebody's been taking Counselor Troy to heart. Okay, this is the first time we're fighting a Hydra. We've seen them before, but we saw one before and it was friendly. It let me escape. It let me go. I don't even know what the enemies are behind it. There's no way to know. Okay, I'm gonna do 2 tilt-a-waits. No, we can't. Because we're preempting right now. Okay, so I'm gonna hide. Hide. I'm gonna attempt to bop the Hydra with my mace. And put up a wall. He dodged with Holy Mage. Okay, we can try to assassinate the Hydra. We can try to backstab the Hydra. 2 walls per turn now. Hydra attacks with bitten breath.
僕の辞書にもないダメージか。
Well, we took a bunch of money from the Hydra. Okay, I'm gonna start tilt-a-waiting. The walls are destroyed instantly. Okay, we got the Hydra. Okay, that fight was not fucking around. Good thing we have a torch now. All of that for a torch. Okay, this will hopefully link up to this other area here. Okay, this is going to be another tilt-a-weight. I'm going to do all tilt-a-weights. My wall is down. Archdemons. Huh. Yeah. So that Archdemon just survived 4 tilt-a-weights. No, actually, if he got his strength because of the Wheaties, couldn't you realistically call him a soy boy? Okay, there's a story thing up ahead. Yeah, exactly. That's like how almonds are made out of milk these days. Okay, so hopefully we opened this. Hopefully we opened something. Ah, fuck it. Oh, he's gonna do that. Everybody else is tilt-a-waiting. Fight. I can do that like one more time before I need to leave because I'm almost out of tilt-a-weights. Looks like this is going to be the final area. Yep. Not just shoes. Shoes -2. Also known as zero shoes. Is it okay if we discard them by way of selling them? So I want to see if we opened up the pathway for the elevator, since we happen to be in the area right now. Hit points per chain. 19 for Ariel. Hammer time. Walls are destroyed. Eleven hit points for Estewan. Nice. Okay, beautiful. We have access to the elevator. Okay, we're gonna go out this way. Then later, once this is as clear as it can be, we'll teleport down to here. And then probably go in this way. This is enough. This is gonna be our last fight. We're running out of tilt-a-weights here.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Thank you for the 20, weed guy. My weed guy. Let's get you a spin for the 20 bits. We're 10 levels away from it being nice. What an exceptionally above-average spin. As far as spins are concerned, that one was fantastic. Okay, so we're out of here. Next time, I'll teleport to right here. Explore this way, and hope that we don't have to deal too much with the anti-magic zone. As always, I'll do anti-magic zone last, so I'll clear this as much as I can. Then I'll clear this. And then finally we have the anti-magic zone. But it looks like this floor is going to be no problem. Okay, everybody's full HP. Oh, I didn't trade light shield for toolkit. I forgot about that. I have an extra light shield. I will trade that for a toolkit. Binder has it. Binder has the one I'm going to trade. Okay, let's save. In's dungeon. Okay, we have a dark zone. Hopefully it's not also anti-magic. So I think sometime within the next... Oh, hey. Happy 260 hours. Look over at the corner. 260. That's like a rounded number or something. I think after the next time I go back to town, I'm probably gonna make food. And then, like, eat that while keyboard grinding. And, like, have this closed and stuff. If I don't do that... So if I do that, I can stream way later. If I don't do that, then I have to end the stream a lot earlier. And so if you want more content, and you're gonna have to suffer through, like, waiting for me to eat, but I'll still move around in FF7. Like this, kinda. But I think this is probably gonna become a normal thing. So I can't sustain, like, 11+ hour days streaming without ingesting food at some point during the stream. That's just like, I can do that for like one-off things for like a 100% run. Or if I'm streaming like every other day, then it's fine. But if I'm doing that like, you know, 5-6 days in a row, I encounter a severe calorie deficit, and like that's a problem. So once I get back to town, on this particular visit, then I'm gonna like microwave some pizza. And that will allow me to go way later in FF7. Or in like the stream in general. Okay. I feel a little bit pushed around here. Yeah, maybe I should get fat. Or I could hibernate. I feel like we should be able to take this without tilt-away. Also, tilt-away kind of sucks against these enemies. Living armor paralyzed. Living armor paralyzed. Paralyzed at least 2 of them. The front row is paralyzable. I'm gonna bop one of them. Okay, they're both paralyzed. Let's bop it. Yep, we bopped one. Okay, whenever you can't appraise something right away, it's a good sign. Whenever you get frustrated, it's an amazing sign. Holy armor. Board only. Has to be good. Regenerates 5 per round. Strength bonus. Good against basically everything. Special defense plus. Magic defense plus. Dodge 15 is really good. So how does that compare? Okay, I think it's better. It's probably better overall than the Night Mail. So defense goes down a little bit. Dodge goes way up. Plus 10 dodge. We get strength, but we lose piety, vitality, agility, luck. They both have HP 5. They both have... There's no way to tell how much the special defense goes up or the magic defense goes up. We'd be giving up special. Whatever that is. I assume SP is special. Right now, my entire party is good. Also, equipping cursed things, or things that... Okay, so the way this works for the Holy Armor, everybody can equip it, but it curses you if you are neutral or evil, but curses don't have any negative effect. It just means you can't unequip it without, like, the remove curse spell. Cursed items... Like, the act of being cursed in this game really doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna use the Holy Armor just for the additional dodge. And let's get out of here. And then I'm gonna make pizza. So we'll get out of here. I'm gonna move around to get Chain to not be in fear status. Or actually, I know what we can do. Dude, I know an advanced strat. Holy shit, it worked. We cast a spell and now he's not afraid. Save. Game saved. I'm gonna run an ad. Whenever you have this closed, it basically means I'll be away for a while. So I'll be back in some number of minutes. And then we'll just be keyboard grinding for a while. Actually, to debate you some, I'll leave this open until I get back.
I'm at level 47.
That's great.
Oh, fuck. Hey, corn-fed. So I'm about to disappear. Oh, green menus, yeah. So should I try to scam you? I could totally try to scam you now and be like, technically, that's not the proper currency. But yeah, let's get some green menus.
Spinning. That's a good trick.
Okay, That is, the bits are the proper currency. That's close enough. Okay, so I'm kind of like starving, and just got food here, and I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes or so. Oh, check that out. 500,000 experience. $500,106. That's 20.39%. LFG. Yeah. That's a nice big round number that people like. Are people big fans of round numbers? Yeah, he's a little bit horny, but we'll take it. Yeah, this is almost assuredly WR pace. Okay. So, Cornfed, if you're still around, would you like some spins? I think you get at least 10 spins. Thank you for, gifting 10 subs. Welcome to level 47. Jammy Dodger, Vicious Delicious, Docs the Name. That's good, that's not with an X. Elio, Doodly Woobly, You Bore Me, Agwin, Final Fantasy Fan YouTube with a bunch of underscores, Tight Pipe, and Eddie Dean. Welcome to level 47, that's great. Okay, that was at least 10 spins. That had to be 10 spins. Alright, so let's proceed with the video game. Thank you again, Cornfed. And thank you, whoever, did the channel points thing to get the foot cam back. The foot cam is actually useful for me to keep an eye on. So I'm actually using OBS Preview, like, with the foot cam. Like, I look at that to see where I should put my foot down. It's become part of the run. Okay, so... Okay, there's still some more exploration to do on, I think, floor 7. I'm pretty sure we did all of the stuff that we needed to do after coming back home. Check spells. Yeah, spells basically look good. Right. Let's keep playing the video game. So I'll be able to go a lot later than I otherwise would have. Because of, like, eating half a pizza just then. Does microwaving count? If microwaving counts, then, microwaved pizza that was cooked yesterday. So what was cooked yesterday was a frozen pizza. And then it was just microwaved. And then ingested. Okay, so we left off, like, right here. Okay, so that just teleported us here. Okay, we can walk back without much trouble. Opponent has not noticed us. Let's massacre them. Something appeared. Gorgon is paralyzed. Gorgon is confused. Gorgon is confused. Gorgon attacked Lamia. Defeated Lamia. Gorgon attacked another Gorgon, I think. Lamia is dead as fuck. That's a precise amount by which you can be dead. Hey. Hey, M_Scorkin. Welcome to the stream. I like your username. Okay, so that's probably all anti-magic. I'll deal with that later. Or maybe I'll deal with it now-ish. Let's see what's in this other closet. Oh, you feel that you're unworthy of the underscore? You know that underscores make everything better, right? You have an inferiority complex, and the underscore is just making it worse. Do you have imposter syndrome? See, I would probably have imposter syndrome about being a streamer if I was, like, you know, obviously, like, trying to be a streamer, but as you can see, as you can pretty clearly see, I'm just fucking around. Oh, it's gonna be easier to get the world record if you play on a, how to put this? On a man's platform, okay? Okay, 27. No, I mean beyond PC, like HD console or PSX digital. You know, the fewer names there are on the leaderboard, the more legit it is. Okay, Archdemon. This is actually a problem. I should probably stop memeing and try to kill this Archdemon. Yeah, because no other names on the leaderboard just means that nobody else is even capable of trying. That's how that works. Okay, successfully hid. Now we can mess up these gas clouds. Probably another teleporter. No, it's just a damaged floor. Okay, so we're gonna take this. No, we're gonna ignore that teleporter. We're probably gonna have to go through an anti-magic section to get to something that actually exists over here. You know what would be really funny, Kirkin? Okay. I think I can probably beat my PC FF7 100% turbo run. You know the one that I did while I had, like, 37 hats on my head? I had, like, over 5 pounds of hats. I ended up weighing them later. It was really a fucking lot of hat. So I think I could probably beat that using, or during the L99 grind. So, and then that, and actually submit that, you know? That could be fun. That could be a way. Yeah, so PC turbo, and it would be kind of easy because it's turbo. So my grind efficiency at FF7, you know, for Ex-Soldier would go down significantly. But for a lot of the run where you're really not really doing anything, or you just have auto turbo held, then you can get a lot of experience on Cloud or Ex-Soldier. I think so. If I put some, like, any focus at all, into going fast at the speed run. I think I could pretty easily... I got like a 1536 or something. Something totally beatable. Yeah. Maybe for, like, level 69 we'll have to do that. Or when we reach 69%. Oh yeah, I need to ban myself. We don't know what his name is, but it might be Cloud. No, it's actually C. Okay, now I deserve a ban. So yeah, I think I could maybe justify doing a hundo. If it's PC 100% with turbo. So I'd be competing against my hat stack run. So it would be a foot tapping run versus the hat stack run. Also, it would be entertaining. Cloud, like, from Kingdom Hearts? Yeah. Yeah, you know how, like, Sephiroth is from, Smash Brothers? Yeah, the hat stack was definitely harder. And since we have times, we have splits to run against for PC 100% with turbo. So if we're in the green, like, we'll be able to build hype and shit like that, and, like, act like we're doing something important. Yeah, I think I can be persuaded to do that. Also, I'll be extremely rusty, because I have not done any 100% speedrun stuff in a long time. Not that that really matters. We're in the dark. That's wall. Oh, we're out of the dark. Nice. So if we have to, we can tilt-a-wait here. Oh, we have 500,000,666. Check that out. 500,000 and then Hail Satan. That's a really nice experience number. Okay, so you can get in here from this side. So we only had 4 tiles of anti-magic. That's totally reasonable. Okay, we're getting pushed around a bit. This is probably a one-way door. Yeah, this is a one-way door. Okay. I think I can navigate to that other place. Without much, I should be able to get there without much difficulty. I'm gonna try this teleporter. Oh no, this one just brings you right back to where you were. Yeah. You can even see the door close. Never mind. Okay, let's take this seriously. I'll nuke them. I'll nuke them seriously. Nice damage. Okay, I'll just teleport there. So we want to get to here, to explore this, and then go in this door. Okay. Oh, Kelric noticed something. Party's discovered a hidden door. Okay, this warp goes to here, and it's 2 ways. I'm gonna go in here first. Because there's a one-way door to get to that. Okay, chain is poisoned. 33 damage from the poison. Okay, we're gonna have to win this fight quickly. I know a way to win the fight quickly. Yeah, if it hits everybody, I think I might be auto-killed. This is why we did all of the class-changing stuff, among the reasons, so that we would have a bunch of hit points to be able to tank things like this. So he still has 400 hit points. Something appeared. They have not noticed us. Dragonflies are extremely tanky. Okay, we have 3 walls now. Okay, we've been everywhere. You see the floor B7F thing, and then to the left of that, there's an image of a scroll with a star by it, indicating that we've stepped on every square. Also, you can just look and see that we've stepped on every square. So, floor 7 is done. The way you're supposed to get to floor 8, so I've heard really scary things about floor 8, and floor 8 might... on floor 8, I'm expecting to get, full party wipes, like, really commonly. I'm probably going to do the other dungeon before I do floor 8. I'll take a look at floor 8 of Shin's dungeon. But I'll probably do the next floor, whichever floor is next, for Dungeon of Trials before I try to clear 8th floor of Shins. Let's get out of here. When we come back, we're going to warp to right here, and then take the stairs down. I wonder if the people at Palace have noticed. Let's chat. It's a pleasure to see you in good spirits. News of your fame has spread. Okay, that was a nice chat. Boomerang, Waking Ring, and Healing Ring. We just got no new equipment. Let's save. Dungeon entrance. So I'm expecting to get murdered, like, right away on 8th floor. Maybe I'm strong enough for it. Certainly my party is really above average in terms of what you would normally have arriving at 8th floor. Because of all the class changing I've done. And, you know, spending all of yesterday grinding. And we're probably dead. Okay, we're teleported. Okay. I can handle living armors. At least I think I can. But they're probably way the fuck higher level. Okay, they're gaining about 100 per round. They're regenerating about 100 per round. Level 18 living armors. This is a relatively normal fight. Okay, we just got teleported. There was a teleporter in the middle of that floor. The middle of that room. That's another. Okay, so this whole dungeon is going to be teleporter. I might need to make a hand map of this, indicating which warp squares go to what. We have this leading here. These are connected to each other as a two-way. This goes here. This goes home. So basically, we just need to ignore the middle of that room. Okay. Greater Daemons, level 19. Let's see what happens if we tilt-await everything. Okay, he's gonna do this because it's better than tilt-await against front row. Against living armors, specifically. But Lyn and Estuan are both gonna tilt-await. Cloud of Death. Yeah, there's a difficulty spike here. I have detected a difficulty spike. So I'm gonna try to win the fight. Yeah, we're going to the other floor. We're going to the next floor of the other dungeon. That's gonna be the next place we explore. So, if not for the instant death spell, this would be probably okay. I'm not accepting the chain death. So in this game, and in Wizardry in general, when you die and are resurrected, you lose a vitality point. So it's never worth it to revive if you have the option to load a save. But in order to load a save, I think the simplest, easiest, safest way is going to be for me to win the fight. If I can. There's another Cloud of Death. That hurt. Summons another greater demon. So if it weren't for the instant death, this would be a win. Assuming that we survive, which, I mean, it's looking that way. Earned a title. We'll lose all unsaved data. Yes. I want to lose unsaved data. Okay. Warp out. So we won one fight and then got killed by the second fight. So, what... I didn't know if they were serious or not, or to what extent they were serious, but I saw some discussion about this difficulty spike. And somebody said that they were saving every 3 steps. And I can see why. I could see somebody reasonably taking the save every 3 steps approach on that floor. Okay, the only person who used magic was Estewan. Okay, let's go to the other dungeon. Trials. Okay, so we have mapped through floor 5 for sure. I need to... I'm gonna apply all the buffs because we are relying on arcane map for the deeper stuff. We don't have the map item. So with that up... Okay, so we're through 6. We're through 7. Okay, the next is 8. And we can warp directly there, because we've moved around some. So... Oh, I just backed out. I just cost myself a casting of it. I think. Oh no, okay, good. Yeah. So we're trying Lore 8. There are dusty signs. Get ready, this is a challenge. What, you think Shin's Dungeon 8th floor wasn't a challenge? Okay, we have damage wall to our right. That was pretty easy as puzzles go. So, I know that there are a bunch of, like, ninjas and samurai kind of enemies on this floor. only the maps for the top of the dungeon can be purchased. Other than that, they're drops. If they were purchasable, I would definitely have all of them. Okay, so basically what we're worried about here on this floor, from what I remember, are enemies that can decapitate you. Enemies that can one-shot you. Like this. This kind of enemy group. Level 22 Assassin, level 21 Samurai. Dangerous fucking enemies. Kind of enemies that we should always tilt away. The kind of enemy that's gonna punch through your magic wall, like, instantaneously. Okay, Kelrick's asleep. So they just tanked, what, 4 tilt-awaits? 3 tilt-awaits and, yeah, okay. They were in the back row, so they took 3 tilt-awaits. Okay. Making any additional progress in this game is going to be work. Some characters are carved into the door. Break room. It's a magic fountain. Use magical spring. Who will use it? S1. Okay, so it doesn't restore your magic. I should have a damaged person use it, but I don't have any damaged people. So that sort of thing will typically, stereotypically, either restore your health, your magic, or both. And it does not do your magic. And it didn't seem to, like, poison me or anything, so that's good. Yeah, so these are also dangerous. I have no idea what their capabilities are, but I don't want to find out. The walls are destroyed already. 2 hits, 95 damage. Succubus's spells are sealed, and she's dead. 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 Okay, I want to... So now that we have a damaged Estewan, I want to have him drink again. Okay, it might be limited use. That did not fully heal him. So... I don't want to use it up.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Thank you for the 20 bits, Ifrit. So, not only that, we crossed another psychological milestone. Check this out. We're over 500,000, over 500,000 experience. So each 20% is roughly 500,000. But still, you know, additional layers of reinforcement that you're making progress are good. I did one of these things where I made it really big when we got to 500,666. That was awesome. 500,000 at Hail Satan. Walls are destroyed. 210 damage. I need to change Estewan into another class. Something that has way more hit points. Okay, maybe I could turn him back into a bishop, and then from there, a fighter. Gained a level, 32 hit points. Ariel gained a level and 14 hit points. Got a ring, scroll, and gloves. We got a bunch of shit. Hopefully some of this shit is good. Okay, it's all kind of mediocre. Or it would have been good a while ago. I'm gonna get out of here. I am gonna try to explore this. I'm gonna try to explore chunks about the same size that I just did at a time. This level feels way more possible than the other. but we're going to have very frequent trips back to town. So another thing that I might have to do is use gold for experience. And just buy levels. Dungeon entrance. Trials. There are words written in blood on the floor. Go back! This is your last chance. Okay, we get pushed. Walls are all electrified here. Makeshift signpost is driven into the ground. Don't trust the walls. Just two of them I might have a chance. Assassin's spells are sealed. Assassin is confused. One of them's confused. Okay. The confused one died. One of them cannot cast magic. We assassinated an assassin. And we backstabbed a backstabber. Okay, same fight. Okay, the one on the right is confused, and, okay. Hid. Okay, one of them's almost dead, the other's full health. None of them have status effects. Signpost is driven into the ground. Don't trust the walls. I think one more fight and I'm leaving. Okay, so there's a spinning tile. There's another spinning tile. Okay, there's a chest there. Okay, that's enough. That's good progress. We didn't pick anything up. And I think we didn't use any magic except Estuan. Estuan's the only person who has to sleep. So we'll warp to right here next. Did I use the wrong button? Oh, anti-warp zone. Okay. There's a lot of anti-warp, but... Okay, where was I? I was somewhere around here. When I escaped. It would be nice if the anti-warp zones could be more clearly marked. Start here, basically. No, we start here. And get pushed. So I don't know if the anti-warp zone prevents us from emergency exiting out. Let's find out. Okay, emergency exit still works. Okay, good. So we might do this a few tiles at a time. We'll probably have to do the other dungeon a few tiles at a time. I think if I can make it to a final boss fight, that I'll probably be able to win. I'll have a chance. Yeah, I'm not complaining. I appreciate being able to leave. That was a nice conveyor belt. Okay, so to step on this. Okay, let's see if we can kill them. We bop it with the mace. No, it dodged. Yeah, and if I accidentally bonk a wall, the walls probably do massive damage. The walls are definitely damage walls. They're probably extreme damage walls. Okay, let's check out our Strange. Been a while since I've gotten a Strange. Use a special ability. Okay, so whatever this is has a special ability, apparently. Agility fruit. Add bonus points to your agility. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm putting this away. In particular, that could be good if I have somebody that needs a little bit more agility in order to, like, become a ninja. Or just before the end of the game or something. I'm not going to use it, but I definitely want to keep it. Let's get out of here. This looks like a relatively normal fight. Yeah. Yeah, almost certainly it's permanent gain. Dark Rider's paralyzed. Imp spell sealed. Imp spell sealed. Imp is confused. Imp is dead. Reaper's sickle. This does not sound fun. Well, I just saved. Successfully disarmed. Good. Hard staff +9. Okay, everybody's full again. Okay, that's a spinning floor. So down here, there's a treasure chest. Okay, this is fine. This gives us another chance at... How do we get over here? We have to go from this side, underneath. Okay, we'll test this the next time that we arrive. Ifrit. Just your friendly neighborhood Ifrit. Without a map, this would really suck. So we can walk off the top here. If I were mapping this by hand, my grind efficiency would be really bad. Okay, they got me. They got me with the wall thing. I pressed up, up, but the floor turned me into a... So that up, up became effectively up, left. Okay, I'm gonna get this corner now. So most likely, this also pushes you all the way back. It might look like Pac-Man, but it feels like a pinball machine. And I'm the ball. So I want to step on this tile. Most likely it's going to push me down. But I need to get that tile resolved. Once that tile is resolved, then I think I'm probably okay for this visit. Okay. We got forced out a different way than I was expecting. So I could also try to get this. Good fight. Got a bunch of shoes. Sometimes shoes are just shoes. Sometimes they're shoes +4. Iron Helm +6. This is probably really good. Fighter Samurai Lord. -1, 111. But it doesn't raise my strength. I don't think Kelric needs it. But it might be good for Finder. Okay, so this is a good visit. So progression is either through these 2 doors going south, or up off the top of the screen here into the dark zone, which is gonna, like, lead into here. I'll go through the doors next. Power boots for Dragon Slayer. I have extra power boots. I'll do it. Okay, everybody's full health. I think the only person who needs to sleep is Estuan. Okay, Ariel's gonna get the power boots that we trade. Oh yeah, we definitely have extras. Okay, this Dragon Slayer is to 142. They're probably identical. 3122. Piety. Yeah, seem to be identical. Dungeon entrance. Dungeon of Trials. Something appeared. These ARPs aren't that bad. The succubi are concerning. Walls are destroyed. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore the ARP. Pour all the resources into the succubi. Okay, they're dead. Good fight. Interesting. Okay, this is an insanely fucking dangerous fight. Everyone tilt-aways. No exceptions. Hey, Snake. Walls are destroyed already. That's how we do it. Just nuke them over and over and over. Yeah. Almost nice. We just need to change one of those numbers by 1. Turn the 5 to a 6 and we're good to go. Thanks, Rainover. Sick grind, too. Have you heard about the grind? Cloud's getting pretty strong. I mean, Ex-Soldier's getting pretty strong. Stronger than average for this point of the game, I'm sure. Okay, I'm gonna tilt-away everything again. Level 22 assassins. So the good thing about human enemies is that they're weak against this. Yes it is, Turtle. This is from one of the streamer whatever prize box things from St. Jude that Dino had an extra of. Elric gained a level. Strength, 10 hit points. Then gained a level, 13 hit points. Ona has not noticed us. Good. We whacked with the mace. Okay, this is not an anti-warp zone. I'm gonna leave, since we've gained a decent amount of experience. So this whole section, we get to explore soon. This whole section links with this up here. We'll probably do that last. I definitely want to finish this floor before I end the stream for the day. It looks like I'm approaching 11 hours. So I've met my quota. but I want to get this floor done at least. Oh, we've got a plate to identify. Beef garb, nice. Then noticed something. There are doors. Thanks, Lynn. Okay, we're gonna do that last. So not having the physical map is annoying. Because we lose our arcane map as soon as we go into an anti-magic zone. Okay. This has
Try
been moved.
spinning. That's a good trick.
4-bit cheer, 2-bit cheer, 0-bit scab, mask bong. Is that when you try to make a bong out of a scam tent? But it doesn't really work because it's made out of, like, probably not even made out of tarp. A scam tent is probably made out of paper.
Dina, it's a gas mask bomb.
God, he was so smart.
Scam tent is just a paper bag, yes. Not even one that has alcohol in it anymore. Thank you, Turtle. Let's get a spin. I hope that was an acceptable spin. Going deeper into the dungeons today, yeah. I did a couple hours of grinding at the beginning, but then the last, like, 9-ish hours, 8-ish hours, has just been exploration. And we made it to where the game gets hard. We made it to where the game stops, pretending to be our friend. The game stops pretending to try to make you feel powerful, and instead, makes you fight greater demons. And greater demons are really good at wizardry. Yeah, I'm on the 8th floor of both dungeons. 8th floor of Dungeon of Trials has a bunch of ninjas. 8th floor of Shin's dungeon has a bunch of greater demons. It's more like, it feels more like a difficulty wall. But thankfully we can warp out even in okay, we can't warp out in anti-magic zones, probably. But being able to warp out of an anti-warp zone is nice. So there's that. Okay, so we're going to try here next. So probably in here, there's going to be another one of the switches we have to flip. But I want to explore everything I can possibly first before going in there. My party is really strong, but it doesn't really matter. Because the enemies are also... Okay, so the one on the left was the one that I had to search for. Then noticed something. Sometimes there is only despair in the dark. What I need is a really good, ninja weapon. So Lyn is still using an ordinary katana. Okay, we just teleported. Okay, we just teleported to here. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna get complicated. Let's start exploring this. Okay, here's the way to 9th floor. And we could warp to it. 9th floor gonna be any better? Probably not. There's a message carved into the monument. Pip went left, and Rab went right. I waited right here, and died in a fight. And this is a one-way door to get back to... get back to this hallway, to get back to the beginning, basically. I'm gonna keep exploring this dark area, and then probably warp out and save after all of this is done. Yeah, that was very inspiring. I agree. Kind of made me want to become a bard so I can, like, rhyme. Enemy suddenly attacks. We could easily die. 37 damage again.
これでまた
Some pretty good dodges. I'm gonna tilt-await everything. Fuck this. That's what happens when I have everybody use tilt-await. Except Chain and Ariel, who use Magic Wall. Without the Magic Wall, I'd probably be dead. Reaper's Sickle. That sounds reassuring. Sword and Staff. Katana -1. Okay, we're getting out of here. That's enough. Yeah, I want a good ninja sword, not a terrible one. New monthly contacts. Are you going to sleep in them? Are you going to wear them consecutively for a month? Are you going to keep your eyes closed for a month? Make sure they fully seal in? Perfect. Oh, to glue your eyes shut? Alright. Sounds like you've got things figured out. Save. Dungeon entrance. Oh, and if you really want to get fancy, you can use the transparent super glue. That way you can see through the super glue. Really, really need to see you break. Like, start laughing or something? Oh, okay. Like, haha, what the fuck. I get it. So whenever somebody does that, they usually get VIP as a result. I think it's happened before. Legend has it that I had a good time on stream once. Oh yeah. Yeah, you missed, yeah, the one time it happened was yesterday and you missed it. That's right. We figured out what BG stood for. We solved it by, democratic analysis. Okay, so we just warped to this corner. Yeah, it's broccoli garnish. Thanks, broccoli boy. You gonna fix your username? Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to actually map this. Are you sure it's not Final Fantasy VII? It should probably be Final Fantasy VII. That's gonna be healthier. Okay, so the elevator is open. Yeah, this is definitely gonna need to be mapped. Mapped by hand. Yeah, look at this. This is bullshit. Okay, this is getting, dangerous. Okay, magic torch is on. At some point, you're gonna have to explain, or just don't, how and why, having your channel points be Yoshi eggs is supposed to fuck with me. Because it's not immediately obvious. Okay, so this is a lot worse than the teleporter puzzle thing. Okay, so I'm gonna try to clear this area. And then we'll worry about this later. Okay, the order to do things. I want to clear this. And then I'll try to clear this. And then we try to clear this. And then this stuff. Okay, that's fine. So the one in the middle is one that we have to actually avoid. We can remember that. We can attempt to remember that. Okay, we're nuking everything. So these two survived that somehow. Oh. Okay. Well, you can still do it, even though it's ruined. Have you considered just doing it even though it's ruined? Just pretend that nobody gets the joke. You can also, while you're at it, you may as well pretend that the joke is really funny. That helps a lot, too. That way we will be less confused as to, like, why you're doing the stuff. Why you're putting in, like, I don't know, effort for some reason. If you pretend that it's for a good reason. Oh yeah, that helps a lot also if you're gonna have kids. So kids are not born knowing what's funny. That's why dad jokes are so important. Good fight. Okay, Chain is frustrated. Some smoking section. Alright, we're gonna check out the smoking section. Something appeared. These seem reasonably tilt-awaitable. I wonder if the Allosaurus is an allegory for anything.
死になさい
Probably has something to do with your father's disapproval of your sense of humor. Okay, the good news is we got 2 hats. The Paracephalosaurus, I thought that one was an allegory, or... Yeah, is that the right word? Yeah, allegory. For the fact that you've always wanted to get a lobotomy. So that's the smoking section. I'm basically out of tilt-a-weights, so I should probably leave. Okay, so... I can also teleport to, like, right here. Okay, let's see where I'm at for tilt-a-weights. 2, 6, 0, 1. Yeah, I'm kind of low. Okay, there's no good way... No good way to get to the western side there. Actually... I have an idea. Okay, we're leaving now. Yeah, these 8th floors... He's out. Okay, that hurts.
我に力を
魔力を感じるの
That hurts.
そのままではまさか
Kane has been petrified. My walls are down already. Okay, they're both paralyzed. Kane is unpetrified. That was me casting Volcanic Field on him. Okay, we are definitely leaving. So what I need in terms of class change is to turn Estewan into a frontline fighter person. I need to turn Estewan into something that can gain a lot of hit points per level. But I also want to get him as much HP as possible before I do the class change. So all Estewan has been, first is Bishop and then Thief. So he's never been a frontline, he's never been a type of character class that actually gains HP. So he needs to become probably a samurai. And then Lin will end up in the back row as a ninja using the boomerang, which is fine. And I think in the long run, I think she's supposed to eventually get like some kind of ninja shuriken. Ninjas typically have projectile weapons. Like the stereotypical weapon for them, I think, in Wizardry is the shuriken, whereas the katana is actually for the samurai, not really the ninja. I have yet to get a shuriken, so I've yet to get an actually appropriate ninja weapon. The closest I have is the boomerang. She would be just fine in the back row. 444 hit points is adequate. The only person who's lagging for hit points is Estewan. And if I move him... So, kind of what I need for Estewan is a good weapon. A good samurai weapon. And I can make him a samurai. Like, if I had a second, speed dagger to give to Estewan, so Estewan can also apply the speed dagger, debuffs, in the AoE attack, that would be great. Okay, but anyway, this floor is not fucking around. This... I think I'm pretty close to figuring out how I can get to where I can stand right here. Oh wait, no, we can't. Okay, there's walls on both sides, so we can't actually get here. And... we have... okay. This door was open. The door that leads... so, right here, this tile right here, is the elevator. So the way that I can fill these tiles is by going to another floor in the elevator and taking the elevator to it. But as soon as I step here, as soon as you step out from the elevator, you're warped into, like, you know, oblivion. And you can't get into the elevator from this area because of this tile. So in order to stand here, we're going to have to take the elevator from a different floor. Okay, on my next trip, I'm going to try to clear this. And... okay, I've been streaming for about 11 hours, over 11 hours. We'll see how far we get. It's looking like... so this whole section is going to be really slow to deal with. Let's see if we can get this section done on the next visit. Save. This would be a lot easier. That section, that northeast section of that floor, would be way easier if I had a paper map, in-game, like, map item for the floor. Because Arcane Map is inactivated as soon as I step onto an anti-magic tile. This is a good warm-up for Shin's Dungeon 8th floor. Yes, Shin's Dungeon, I probably have all of the maps for it. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a bottom floor that had its own separate map item. But I have, you know, top, mid, and low. Whereas for, Trials, I just have top and mid. Okay, Trials has 2 more floors. Okay, so as soon as I step forward, the map is going to go away. I'm gonna make a little bit of a map for this. For the outside. I'm finally hand mapping some. So grind efficiency is gonna fall apart. Yeah, that's gonna help a lot with Shins. Okay, there's a damaged floor here that I can't do anything about. I'm no longer floating. Okay. It was just a little bit... It was just a little bit of anti-magic, apparently. So I can reapply buffs, at least for now. Yeah, just 1 tile of anti-spell. So far. We still have 8 more tiles here. Okay, we can light the torch. If we can light the torch, we can do the other stuff. There's a sign that is neatly cut in half and burnt. Do you want to reconnect the halves? Yes. The message on the reconnected sign reads, "You must be very tired. Have a drink. The water's fine." You drop the halves back to the ground. It's Magic Fountain. I can't say I trust it. We can warp to here later. I'm not drinking it from it now, definitely. The water's fine. Dude, it's gotta be fine. The sign said so. The sign that was ripped in half. No. Because I've not drank that water. Can we boil it first? Yeah, on a burnt note. Ripped in half. Okay, so I'm gonna teleport here. Something appeared. Level 23 gargoyle. This is a tilt-a-weight fight. This is a hope we don't die fight. Good fight. We did it. Yeah, I found one earlier in-game that, that healed. So my expectation is that this is going to be a solid corridor of anti-magic. Yeah, it seems like it. Everything you've learned comes from notes that were burnt and torn in half. So, everything you've learned from, what you've read on the inside of, like, of blunt paper. After you've smoked enough to, like, feel okay for now, and gotten absent-minded and pulled it apart. That is a common educational method. You know, for stoners. Okay. Our torch stayed lit there. Okay, we just got turned around. So this turn area thing, this is brutal. Combining this with not having the map item. So this moves you in a random direction. Okay, I guess I'm gonna keep going north. Okay, we just teleported to here. This is gonna get awful. I need the rest of the buffs. Yeah, teleporting around in dark zones. This is gonna be fun. Okay, this is an anti-magic. We are in an anti-magic fighting 4 level 17 samurais. This could easily kill us without tilt-a-wait. This is fine. Okay, we paralyzed some of them. Okay, we paralyzed most of them. If they're actually paralyzed, we win. We can't divine trap. Death Ring -2. Okay. Okay, well, we made some progress. We teleported. Okay, I'll be able to reconstruct this from the VOD. But from here, we teleported to here. Then I moved down. That probably warped me here. Eventually, I was pushing against this, and then went right, forward, right, and then, no, to here. That's the path I took. Okay, so I think I'm probably going to sketch this out. Yeah, I'll deal... I'm probably ending here. We're approaching 12 hours also. But before the next stream, I'll make a sketch of this area on graph paper. And this is going to have to be a combination of in-game mapping and actual graph paper mapping. And I'm going to have annotated which of these warp zones go to which tile, that sort of thing, once that's known. My suspicion... Okay, so we know that this tile, this warp, goes to this tile, and it's highly likely that this tile and this tile warp to each other. So, the good news is that we know how to do progression. We've already found the exit. The exit is right here. This is the path to 9th floor. Yeah, this seems like a good stopping point. Since I know that I'm going to have to spend some time with graph paper before we tackle this again. So most likely, this is a giant column of anti-spell. This is a giant column of anti-spell. This is a giant column of anti-spell. It's just there are spinning tiles and, you know, forced movement areas and stuff like that mixed in there. You know, to make it spicy. Yeah, if we had the map item, it would be way easier. If we had the map item, this would be trivial. But without it, yeah, very punishing. But it's a good warm-up for... So, Shin's Dungeon, the fights are going to be way more dangerous, but mapping it should be a lot easier. So, it'll at least feel easy in that respect. In theory, I think. Okay, everybody slept. Let's save. Game saved. Okay. That's as far as we're taking Wizardry. So we've made it to 8th floor of Shin's, and we're exploring 8th floor of Trials. Okay. And then in FF7... level 59. We have 504. $158 experience. We are 20.55% done. At about 263 hours. And probably like 15 minutes by the time this is over. Okay. So is there anybody we can raid? Okay, so I can see already who the people are who have figured out how to turn off the raiding thing. Glabe has. If you're at all famous... the knocking thing. Yeah, I am not at all complaining that Kelric's a tank. That's good. Let's say hi to B-Dude. B-Dude is doing FF6. Oh, here's your ad. We need to get in a fight. We need to pause. Then we tab out, we put the laptop to sleep, and then we can raid B-Dude. And I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, if things go well, we'll finish the 8th floors of both dungeons. That's if things go well. I'll probably have to take 8th floor of Shin's dungeon a few tiles at a time. Okay, game's paused. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Thank you especially today for, the 10 gift subs from, you know, the person.
I'm at level 47.
Welcome to level 47, Frank the 47 Pie. Thank you especially to, Cornfed69 for the 10 bomb. 10 gift subs, and I wasn't even in the room. Because that's the best time. You know, when the streamer is, like, downstairs. Go ahead and, like, subscribe. Subscribe other people, even. Thank you, Mog. Welcome to level 47, Frank. Let's get you a spin. Whoa! Fuck yeah, a spin.